And welcome to Shadows of Pain Campaign 2, Episode 50. We're at the Big 5-0.
Woo!
Yay!
And we're all still alive. Well,
Ow.
partially.
Don't jinx it.
I was talking about mentally. Most of us are dead
Right
mentally.
in Ancient Red Dragon Attack during Cloak Day Party.
Perfect.
Oh, lovely.
Woohoo!
Why?
Love
Why
fighting.
you do this?
The one gift
wait,
I
what?
wanted for Cloak Day.
Oh,
You
just-
did
I love Red
win.
Dragon.
Oh, just
Wait,
for that.
don't you guys? Wait, guys! Don't you remember the stories? There was a Red Dragon that delivered gifts.
That's not how that
Oh,
goes.
yeah.
That's not how that goes.
I-
There's only one thing a Red Dragon gives on Cloak Day, and that's a ticket to hell.
or just a friendly hug, if you seduce them.
Yeah, more like a I crush you with my claw because you are literally flesh and bits to me.
You are but skin and bone, and I am but meat.
You are butt meat.
Yes, specifically your butt meat. Ooh.
Oh,
Ow,
oh my.
wow.
Anyway,
I can't
Okay.
wait for something weird.
This got
Any-
weird.
Anyways,
I love you guys.
We love you too.
anyways. When last we left these chuckleheads, the party made their way back to Julton, where after celebrations were had, the party was dismayed to find out that while King Charles Marwood would deal with the teleportation circles being made underneath the territories, he would not engage with Paragua, not believing the cult to be a viable threat, and now actively seeking the arrest of the Oaken River daughter, who is suspected to be in Zargan. The party recuperated, and Renee encountered an old friend where he learned information on his sister's sudden shift in time.
Wasn't that a book?
Oh shit!
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you guys have a
Now,
week to prepare
party.
for the Cloak Day party. Who would like to go first?
Not it.
Not
Not
it.
I mean, Renee left the bottle of wine half empty outside Armin's door.
Yeah, Byron, you do wake
How
up
drunk
one
is
morning.
Renee? How drunk is Renee? That
Can't
morning?
say
Yeah.
for the morning after. Let's see how drunk you got.
Hell yeah,
Oh wait,
let's go.
did he not roll one?
Didn't
Uh,
he?
He
I-
natural one last time. Let's see how this goes again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the next
He
day.
got the heavy shit though last time. This is wine, so it's not as strong.
Fine.
You're hungover. You hate light today.
You have the lowest tolerance. Well, I mean, you are
A gnome,
a gnome.
but
So
you
that's
have a really
kind
bad
of-
tolerance.
For
Good
body to size
morning.
ratio, you are the worst person to go binge drinking with.
Yep.
I think you
Yeah.
mean best because the amount of
No.
shenanigans I can get up to when in my drunk
No.
state.
Anyways.
Never get into a bar fight with a Frenchman.
Anyways. You guys can continue. Yeah, Renee, that the morning after, your head's hurting.
I really need drinking.
You need to stop drinking.
I need
Start
to
drinking?
stop drinking, but I don't think I'm going to. No.
Yeah.
I need to stop drinking, but I don't think I will. Hmm. So who's gonna go first?
All right. To be fair, because of last session, Armin does wake up that next day, and he does seem a little like a little more awake, if you want to call it, than usual, and like a little less, I guess, if you want to call it, with a little less of a sour look on his face.
His resting bitch face has subsided, but it is notably there.
It's still there.
It's still got it.
So the resting bitch face hasn't ascended into godlike yet.
No, it's more
Because-
like it's subsiding a little bit. You can
Okay.
see that much. As he he wakes up and he's like making a cup of coffee as he's sitting at like one of the big tables in the manor, just calm, relaxed. And reading a newspaper if there is one, or reading a book.
Okay.
Just flipping through pages.
Does anyone else is anyone else there like in the morning when they wake up? The Armin usually is
You're
the
all
first one to wake
there.
up before on,
We're
yeah.
all there.
Yeah, we're all here, looking at you.
Nope.
He like he just senses you all as he just like his eyes turn towards you and he's like, what?
Blink, 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 blink.
Blink, blink.
Did you
What?
make enough for everyone?
He like looks at his cup. I can go make more right now.
Wait, I was expecting you. I'll go make more coffee.
Wait,
Nothing,
said I
nothing,
was going
nothing.
to. Stop!
No,
I said I was going to.
Shut
Move
up,
your
sit down.
move! No! As he like tries to get up.
Athletics between the two of you to see who makes the coffee.
Athletic coffee fight.
21 versus, let's see. DC 21.
It's gonna take. It's fucking. It's sorry. It's taking. It'll take a second. Just give it a moment. My
Any second.
my roll 20 hates me. Any second now, we're gonna see that Roger rolls a 20 and just barely misses out on putting Armin down.
Oh.
I mean, I'm
Putting
gonna be
Armin
honest,
back in
I
his
thought it
chair.
too. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it too.
He just puts it
Fuck,
back.
man.
Puts it back in the chair. Nope. Nope.
Arvin,
Turn
you're,
it back
you're
down.
tossed back into the living room. Yep.
Get back in
Roger
there.
gets.
No!
Roger gets
I said I was making it!
Roger's already
Stay in
started. You're
there.
too late.
Ah, damn.
I forgot that he has a plus 12.
He gives this annoyed look of like really, but not you notice definitely not an angry one like you would have expected.
That's why he's kind of like he looks back at you, flips you off, and then goes to make coffee.
He just gives you the bruh face and a middle finger before going back and sitting in the chair.
You guys talk to him while I make coffee.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. You
Sorry,
can go
no.
first.
You go.
No.
All right, first.
I-
She was first.
I'm just gonna like look at the others and just like be like, are they normally like this?
I've never seen them fight over who's making coffee before. This is the first.
I just want to say this. I'm just imagining that they both walk out the room and then they see Armin come flying back to the door.
Yeah, Celica nods. Celica's like, yep, I like this.
Roderick, would you mind making me another cup?
I already was planning on it,
Thanks.
bitch.
You too.
Bloody hell, you two are brothers.
Armin,
no!
Armin notably chuckles and you're like, yes, I know.
I accidentally closed that and rolled 20.
It's
Shit.
fine, dude. It's fine. Just keep going. But anyway, we gotta keep going.
So what are your, Mataza, what are your plans for the Cloak Day party in a week?
Well, I've got to get some things ready for the tea ceremony that's going to be held here during the party.
So, who do you plan on inviting?
Typically
All the
nobility.
nobles.
Yep.
You guys. And I'm going to make sure there's a buffet. And I'm going to go see if Ethan wants to come.
I am sure that he will accept.
As he like gives you this almost like look of like, yeah, he's gonna accept because he knows with you two.
Wow,
Mhm.
wow.
I'm going to see if a certain orc lady would like to come.
She is in Juleton right now.
No. I
Armin
prefer to
notably
enjoy
chuckles.
my evening.
Armin notably chuckles again as more than y'all expected.
Stop laughing, it's creeping me out.
Just a mug gets thrown at you.
Dot. This-
And
I love our group of
And-
friends.
and of course I'm going to invite Luna.
If I had to guess, this does not seem like something she would wish to attend, but I do not speak for her.
She's
I
okay.
I intend to ask her.
Okay,
I was
fair.
like, speaking for her, bad boyfriend move.
Do you say that, Roderick?
No, that's just me out of game, just being completely honest. Speak for her, you're a bad boyfriend.
Anyways. So, yeah, you got a week. Lipia, you're gonna have to think about some preparations.
Yeah, I've got a few things in mind.
If anything, you could probably speak to Renee over there. He might have some insight on this sort of thing.
Yeah.
As long as you're not shouting right now, I'm more than happy to.
I want to sneak up and scream in his ear. What?
Still with disadvantage, Roderick, because you're still in plate.
But he's at home. He wouldn't sleep in the plate.
No, but you do make it a habit of putting it on every morning, so I'm keeping that.
You can never not be prepared.
Exactly.
So roll stealth with disadvantage, bitch.
Well, how about we wait till my fucking roll 20 wants to work?
I'll roll it for
My
you
roll
then.
20 I think he's got like a plus 4-ish, so it's like a 3 or 4, I think. Or here, I just. Oh wait, I can do it. I can do it.
Okay.
It's a plus 3.
You can...
Haha!
You got this, bud.
Wow.
That's a 13.
Renee,
Oh.
even with your passive, you see it. Like, it's so obvious.
He's just got a tray of coffee cups. Just do.
If you're about to do what I think you're about to do, that coffee is going to go all over your face.
It is steaming.
I could just throw you out the window. That'll wake you up.
You can try, Roderick.
Roderick,
What
a
are you
pillow
started
hit...
handing you?
Roderick, a pillow hits you and you don't know who threw it.
It's just a pillow. He goes. He just looks at Renee like, I can throw you out the window still. Just smiling. He's trying to bring the energy back into this drunken, hungover man.
If you throw me out the window right now, I will have been thrown out the window.
That's true.
And I don't
Now
think
this
I
is
can
Lipia's
really
house.
prepare for a party outside.
Yeah, and this is Lipia's house. Fine. Here's coffee. I have to go make a run and grab some supplies.
I do
Hang
have
on.
some.
Roderick. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Hang Hang on,
What?
Roderick, I wanted to ask you something.
Ask away. I do have a lot to go pick up.
Okay. Do you have anyone in mind that might be good for entertainment?
Roderick's face just stops, turns to you and goes, "Entertainment."
For the party?
He just starts stroking his beard. I might know a handsome bearded Goliath who might be willing to perform.
Well,
Oh,
then
well,
it
if
certainly
you
isn't you. What are they?
Is that screeching banshee noise I have been hearing from your room for the past few days?
No, that's your brain. You're going crazy again.
Not
Oh
wrong.
no, come to
As he
think
like
of it,
looks
I do
aside.
also hear things coming from
What the fuck
your
did you
room.
say?
Nothing.
The fuck you say?
Also, I think Renee was speaking.
Insight.
So... Okay, real quick. I think you guys said to Renee. Repeat, Renee.
Renee's just like, come to think of it, I have also heard some things coming from your room.
Don't pay attention to any of that. That is not what you think it is. I'm doing stuff.
What is that?
Not inappropriate
Never
stuff.
ended well.
Not
I was about
inappropriate
to
stuff.
say.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not inappropriate.
It's clear
You'll
we
see.
have heard music coming from his room, though. Your room's not soundproof.
You heard music, but he doesn't need music to write songs. BT.
Roderick, you do remember there's a child in the house, right?
Beatrice, actually, because you didn't take custody of her, she's been held in the in Castle Morwood as of right now until you agree to take custody.
I thought Lipia had requested for
She requested for her to stay, but that required her taking custody of Beatrix. So until she agrees, child ain't gonna be with you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there is no child in this household, unless you want to count Armin.
he's older than you goober.
I mean, you could
Exactly.
count Renee. Renee is a little guy.
But
Exactly.
I might be
Yes,
small,
I've
but
been-
I'm probably older than all of you.
How old
Well-
are you, Renee?
I will not ask that.
let me wait. Let me guess. Let me guess.
Yeah.
Let me guess. I want to guess.
Okay, guess away.
175.
175. Really? Do you really think I look that old?
I don't know how people age.
Are you?
You're asking a man who doesn't know aging.
Are you in your 50s?
Not anymore. I will say I am in my 100s, but not quite that into them.
Okay, fair.
101.
I'm looking pretty good for 101, apparently.
102.
Alright.
Probably 115 if I had to wager.
Are you just 100?
No.
Alrighty, well, first
I
thing
will,
Well, this was fun, but I have some shopping to do. Goodbye.
I have some things that I must do as well. As he like gets up, he looks at he does look at like Renee and Ari, and he's like, I assume that Matasa is willing to let you all join in this party as well. If you do need something, you can speak to any one of us.
Yes,
Merci.
thank you.
I was going to invite Renee anyway. Nobility and all that.
Merci beaucoup.
You're welcome. Oh, right. I don't think I've told you yet, have I?
Told me What?
I'm actually a Duchess of Julaton.
Oh, well, in that case, I am more than happy to help out where I can, and my lady, uh, here does a slight head bow.
Why, thank you, my lord. She, she, she lifts up a invisible skirt and curtsies.
Cringe.
Alrighty, so for the sake of brevity, just because I don't feel like we're just gonna everyone roll me a d20. We're gonna decide order this way.
All right.
9. Mario Kart 9.
What am I rolling? D20. Okay.
We 9. Renee's probably gonna go first, unless, yeah.
Renee,
Some luck.
aside from helping Lipia with her stuff, is there anything you wish to do for the week? Any Cloak Day presents you want to get, etc., etc.?
Oh, absolutely. I am going to get some custom-made ornate cloak for everyone.
I'm gonna say just ornate. That's gonna cost you like 80 gold for everybody.
Is that 80 gold each, or
You know what? I'm gonna roll something. I'm gonna give a total. Okay. It's probably gonna cost you like 200 gold in total, mainly because like while you like do good business with people here and your nobility, you still have to get various sizes and makes, considering all the different races.
of course?
Yeah. So I'll say that will cost you 200 gold.
200 gold. Perfect. Yes, I'm going to go to the best tailors that I know of in this fine town.
Taylor named Taylor.
And buy some bespoke cloaks for everyone.
You do so. Like, you get, like, just for the sake of keeping a stereotype, you get, like, one of those, like, like, ah, darling, it's been too long since you come in. Come, come, come. What can I do for you today?
Yeah.
Like, it's like this human man who's very, like, think human-sized Edna mode.
Now,
Ye old Edna mode.
Edna.
Ah, Edie, it's been too long. So,
Of course, darling, of course it has.
I'm actually here for some custom cloaks for some new friends of mine.
Ah, but of course, now, all I need is their measurements, and we shall get this off the rocks.
You know, that is, how did I not think of that before? I should probably go get some measurements.
Oh, it's fine, just tell me how tall they are, and I can work with it. I am that good, darling.
Oh, of course, that's why I come
Look
to
at.
you.
Of course, there is no one but better.
So, we have big Goliath man.
Hmm. Now, I must ask, do you want there to be elaborate by the standards of the city, or do you want to go cultural based? Because I am a person of many talents, darling. I can make sure that they feel very comfortable in it.
Hopefully they will appreciate it. Let's go with cultural for each of them.
Alrighty, so we got Goliath. What else?
We have a. I want to say air gymnasty, I want to say. I could be very wrong. There's a. I think a wolfkin, I think. Uh, okay. Hmm. You know what? Put this on hold, E. I will come back later. I'll take some notes.
For the sake of brevity, you give the notes. I'll just say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do? I'll one other thing else pretty quick.
I am going to head to the nearest. Going to head to the nearest watchmaker and perhaps pick up some supplies for repairing watches and making new watches from scratch.
You would find that in a Tinkerer's tool shop, which the best ways you can find that, especially because of you, they've added stuff because of Arcane Focus, would be the Dragon's Ball Bearings component and scroll shop.
So I head over there. Hello, is anyone in?
Yes, just a moment. You see this half-elven guy, bit like a spiky blonde hair, bit of a lower goatee thing going on. Like, it's not working for him, but he thinks it is. Like, dressed in wizard's attire, but he probably looks like a freshman in the Mages Academy at best.
Ah, perfect. Now, I was hoping you had some, either some spare parts laying around or maybe some old watches that may need repairing. I would like to buy as much watch repair equipment and supplies
The
that you
rare
might
payment
find.
will cost you like 10 gold. As for broken watches, I mean, like 5 gold apiece. We have like 4 of them.
Okay, I will take all of those. And yes, I'll take the broken watches. Do you have any perhaps brand new watches too?
Brand new. Roll persuasion.
Uh,
Okay, so I'm not supposed to talk about this, but you seem pretty important. So this
well, I don't
watch.
like to boast.
Yeah. Well, this watch just suddenly appeared one day, like a few days ago. A watch just appeared, but it's weird. Like, I would think it's broken, but it moves at random. Like, sometimes it tells normal time, but then it goes backwards. Then like when I look away, it shows a different time. It's so weird.
How much?
I'll have to get the boss on that. 'Cause... One sec. You see a bronze dragonborn come like after he leaves you. If you want the watch, the odd case one.
Mm-hmm. How much is it?
It's not for sale, technically, unless you can convince the Archmage of Adonia to give it to you. Right now, we don't know what it is, because it's acting weird. It's just exuding magic, so the Archmage is looking into it.
May I perchance take a look?
Fine, she isn't due to pick it up for another couple of days, but, he brings out a glass case. You see this brass watch in a circular pattern with several gears. And as you're looking at it, it's like says the time, but then it goes back 30 minutes almost instantly, and then like goes in reverse So like it like clicks the other side.
I'm going to roll Arcana on this one.
You may roll it since you're a person of chronomancy magic. Okay, you
Yo.
actually beat the DC. This is someone. This is clearly a chronomancer's attunement, like arcane focus, like, or at the very least, sort of a weird piece of it, and it's still connected to them. Which means they are a powerful chronomancer. Touching it could theoretically bring it to when they are specifically, or where, if you are a decent adept at chronomancy magic. It could also just as likely send you like into anywhere in time, depending on how this goes. Like, there's a lot of unknowns here. You need to study it more thoroughly, but your best guess is that it definitely can take you somewhere or somewhere.
Frothing at the mouth right now. Okay, and you said the Archmage was going to pick it up? We?
Yeah, Archmage Vidonia. You know her as the older elven woman. I'll send you her mini. But she is actually the wife of the guard captain, Elton Warren. Yep, and she's the headmistress at the Academy of Magecraft and Magic.
Okay. Right. Say if you were to sell it to me, and when the Archmage arrives, told her that René Petit Charpentier came to collect it. I'm sure they would understand.
Persuasion. You seem like a nice guy. I've heard a thing or two. I don't want to get on the wrong side of an archmage. You understand.
I understand.
If
It
you want
seems
the watch, I would talk to her.
Of course. Then that is what I will do. So, I will purchase these other watches from you and some of the spare parts and pieces. And then I will be on my merry way.
Already, like I said, it was, I think, like 30 gold in total with everything, so it is.
Okay.
Alrighty. It's more likely she'll be at the party, so you can talk to her there. So, yeah, that's anything else for you?
So when I get back to the abode where we're all staying, I'm going to painstakingly repair and customize some brand new watches for people in the party. For the gentlemen, they will have some nice pocket watches, and for the ladies, they will have some nice watch necklaces.
You're making this for party favors? You cut out a little bit at my end, so I missed it.
So for the gentlemen, they have pocket watches. For the ladies, they have watch necklaces and Maybe some way down the line,
I'm
if they are inclined.
I'm gonna treat this as an Arcana check for you to make because you are a chronomancer. I'm choosing to make this.
Okay. Can I
I'll
add my Tinker's tools?
oh yeah, you have Tinker's tools. Yeah, I'll make it that. Add your intelligence to that.
Okay.
Yeah, you make them. They're decent. Like I'm sure they'll probably be seen as decent as party favors. They're different, but they're also welly made. So they're definitely because you're a noble, you know what the current taste is. So you manage to get it in a way where it's like, oh, they'll probably be like, oh, this is a rather nice gift. Yes, this is quite good taste. You know, just the snootiness of these people.
Perfect.
Yep. Alrighty, that should be everything with you. Yep, but you got enough for all the guests and everything. Okay. Do next on the list. Ari, is there anything you wish to do?
Yes. So I am going to find Lipia, whoever.
She's probably in
might
her home
be.
making preparations, like with decorum and everything.
Yep.
I'm gonna go pay you a visit. I'm gonna just I look like a little like you can see like I look like a little like I guess confused a little.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I go to you and I'm just um I've lost her voice. Lipia, may I ask you a question?
Of course, Holly. What is it?
This Clock Day, it's a big celebration, yes?
Yeah, from what I understand, um, it's where two people share a cloak.
I have never celebrated before. Um people give gifts, yes?
Yes, I believe they do.
And does it have to be like fancy expensive or can it be like more from the heart? And she like points to like her chest.
I think it can be from the heart. It doesn't have to be expensive.
Okay. I am trying to understand. We didn't really celebrate it when we were out on the seas and I've never celebrated it back home either. I'm trying to understand.
Makes sense. I'm going to ask Alex. Would 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 have Lippy have celebrated Cloak Day before she was exiled or not?
Yeah, both of you roll history.
Okay.
I mean, that's a
Both
pretty
of
low.
us?
Yeah, because I'll be honest, Cloak Day is
Yeah.
a pretty worldwide holiday, mainly because it doesn't
Yeah.
deal with religion. Yeah, it's meant to be heartfelt gifts. Like the whole point isn't really like, again, it's a non-religious holiday, so that helps it be more
Mhm.
universally across. But it's just more like sentimental gifts. It's not really meant to be like some people treat it as like we gotta get the most expensive thing for the people we love. The main core is just like
Mm.
being together.
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you. I don't mean to bother you in whatever you're doing here. I just have I don't know what to get everybody, but I have a vague idea in my mind.
That's okay. I
Um,
honestly could use the company, to be fair.
I can stick around if you want me to. I do want to go into town at a point to try and look for gifts, but I can spend time with you if you'd like.
For the sake of brevity, Ari, if you want to say your gifts aloud, go ahead. If you want to DM me it to be a surprise for the other players, let me know and I'll DM you a price.
Yeah, I will DM you what I want to get.
Okay.
But yeah, if you would like me to stay here, I am more than happy to spend time. I do want to get to know everybody a little more.
Yeah, I'd like that. I do also need to go to town myself, but
Right.
I also do need to go to the castle.
Okay. Then
Funny enough,
let's
this.
fun.
All right. Well, we'll get back to you two in a second. For now, it's now Armin's turn. Armin.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Armin is going to go to find loot.
Investigation.
Natural 20.
You find her in the Silent Whispers den, the stores, that bar down there.
Alrighty.
Yep. For new players, the Silent Whispers is the crime gang in this city.
Yeah, they're good people, really.
He's gonna go down there to Luna.
She's in her red cloak, having a drink as per usual.
He comes up. Mind if I sit here?
She shrugs. Like, yeah, it's her call.
He asks for a drink. I was not
Alright,
expecting
you get
to
one.
see
You get
down.
one from Red Dragonborn. Here you go. He holds his
Thank
hand
you.
out like money.
He puts like 2 gold in his hand.
His hand's still there.
How much is it?
He just keeps his hand there.
He puts a third coin in.
His hand's still there.
I gave you 3 gold. That is
Intimidation
more than enough for a drink.
or persuasion, your choice.
Fuck. He puts a fourth coin in there.
Okay, you don't need to roll it. His hand's still there.
Really?
Intimidation or persuasion, your choice.
14.
His hand's just still there.
Fuck. Puts like 2 more gold in his hand.
He takes it and walks away. When I look to you, you know it was only like a silver, right?
He was getting annoyed.
Yeah, he does that to new people.
I was not expecting to see you down here.
They have my kind of work, since we're going to be stationary for a bit. What's up?
If I had to assume, you are not going to be attending the party.
I might. Noble pockets are deep.
That is if you can get away with it.
She raises an eyebrow like, come on, really?
Oh, come on. I have noted... I cannot finish that sentence and be serious about it.
Yep. By the way, what's Armin's passive again?
It's a 22.
She shows you back your journal again, just for emphasis.
He's looking right at her. There is no way she snagged that from him.
You're right, she did snag it from him in that moment.
Oh, god damn it. What, was this a like a preemptive, like...
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah. So, did you need me for a job or something, or...?
No. Just... wanted to find you. He like his he like looks down slightly, this awkward like looking. He's like, I did have something for you. He like reaches into his bag and he pulls out a few things of +1 studded leather, the 2 enchanted daggers, and the enchanted rapier. I got these for you. Yeah, some improved armor and enchanted weapons to help you. He like sets it on the table for her.
Well, thanks. This is more than I was expecting.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna change into this new shit. You're more than welcome to insight here, but fair warning.
I
you'll have
was
to roll
literally
high.
gonna say I want to try an insight.
If you rolled a natural 20, so good luck.
No.
You can't read her. Cannot read her.
He's got good insight too. He just fucking.
And she
rolls
has
like
great
shit.
deception. Alrighty. So, after a few minutes, after like 10 minutes, she comes out. You notice that she's wearing a green shirt underneath with the studded leather with, give me 1 second.
A green shirt underneath?
Yeah, a green short sister with her hood down. Like she's not wearing the right cloak anymore with this one. In fact, she's wearing green pants with boots, and she has arm wrappings around with with that on. As I'm about to show you something.
Huh?
This is what you see. Her hair is a little shorter as well.
Okay.
Ooh woo.
Woo indeed.
Wow.
Is this an...
I got this from the art. It was done by Lonely Foxboy on Twitter. Suspicions are good. I wanted to keep this a surprise, so that's why I didn't give it to anyone here. But yeah, that's Luna's new official look.
She looks
So how do you think how do you like your girlfriend?
He looks at her and he's like, wow.
Oh, we mama.
Like a wow. She is beautiful kind of wow.
Is this love?
May I just say, ooh woo.
Ooh, ooh.
Are you trying to hide that your blush shade, Armin's blush shade, like a high school
maybe
trying to ask someone to the prom?
Maybe?
Lucky for you,
Well,
I rolled a
that's
natural
good.
1, but she can't roll below a 10 because of her rogue level, so let's see. Let's see, how good did I make her insight? You son of a bitch, you pass.
Oh my god.
Thanks, it's decent.
What?
It's decent, she says.
He like leans forward a little bit and he was like, you do look good with your hood down. It looks nice. He like gives like a slight smile at it.
Persuasion.
Comes the bad roll. There's the bad roll.
Right.
Uh-huh, yeah. Listen, I know what this is about. You're bad at hiding it. You're not getting anything more than that silver dagger.
I was not asking for more than the silver dagger.
Uh-huh, sure you weren't. Well, if that's all, then I need to do a job for the connoisseur. Just having me steal a small little thing should be a quick in and out job.
Would you like me to assist you?
Persuasion.
It's all 20.
I would. But you're clumsy.
Get dunked on, nerd.
He looks a little confused. Clumsy.
You are as subtle as a gorgon in a tavern.
You know I can be silent and stealthy.
You
if
can
I
sneak
need
up
to
and
be.
hunt. You're not great at the robbing part.
You're as loud as a meteor swarm.
But since I feel bad for you, I guess I could tell you how it went after. Maybe down here, share a drink or something.
He looks there for a sec, closes his eyes, and nods understandingly. Very well then. I will see you soon then. Good luck.
Don't need it. And don't let this get you the wrong idea.
Man, she's so insecure.
I was about to
Don't
She
say,
puts her hood up and turns away. You're going to try welcome to Insight.
I'm gonna try again.
Nope.
27?
You still don't beat her. Actually, no, by one. Actually, no, by one. My bad. I was okay. But by one, you barely passed. You can tell, like, she's walking away. She's trying to avoid, but you see some slight blushing. Slight.
Oh.
Aww.
She put her hood up specifically to hide it as she walks away.
Because love is gross.
As she like walks away, he just like smiles and sits here enjoying his drink.
His 7 gold drink.
He orders he can drink a lot. This is tame for him.
No, no. I mean that you spent 7 gold on a 1 silver drink.
Oh, I know.
After like 3 hours, she comes back and shares a drink with you, telling how it went. Basically, she kind of had to rob this lesser noble estate. Some gnome people, apparently. She was told to steal one of their vases. Apparently, it was worth a lot to the right people.
Excusez-moi.
What I was about to say, he goes. That's a noble. What was the house name?
It's not Renee's.
Okay, that's good.
It was actually the Coulsons. You know they're not minor nobles.
He chuckles. He's like, "You stole from one of the major noble
Yeah.
houses here in Juliton."
What? That was good pay. It was a glass-stained vase.
That was probably one of their family heirlooms.
And
You
they're
know
gonna
that,
chase
right?
whoever bought it. And that sounds like a whole lot. So that sounds like a whole lot of not my problem.
Anymore.
For now.
Indeed.
For now, I was about to say he goes for now. He just chuckles.
If only I was friends with the Duchess and another noble, so I could hide between the cracks.
Get used, fuckers.
Well played.
Yeah, that's me. Alrighty, that's enough from your thing. Libya, it's your turn.
Right. Lipia is going to
Yep, Ari's with you.
is going to head towards the castle.
How do you do so? The guards stop you, like, hold, say to business.
I'd like to take custody of Beatrix Wellington.
They look at you. Oh, we're expecting you to give an answer for that. Very well. We shall fetch her.
Thank you.
After about like a good 40 minutes, one of them comes back with Beatrice. She looks spoiled and done with everything as usual, as oft a 16-year-old girl is.
I thought she was 14.
Oh my bad, 14-year-old girl is.
Hey. Ready to go home?
I'm willing to go back to my estate that you unfortunately inhabit now.
Come on then, Beatrix. Time to go home.
This does not mean I owe you. For Ari, you see
I'm
this like
looking
pale
for-
blonde woman, human female, like a good, about like average height for a 14-year-old girl. Looks very spoiled, rotten. Like she seems done with everything. You may roll an insight if you want to get past that demeanor.
Sure.
Good kid,
I won't
really.
turn down a roll. Never mind.
Spoiled noble bitch. That's all she is.
Yeah.
That's all you fucking see.
She's a good kid.
That's all they ever
really.
see. Lies.
I will take your word for it.
It's not a peasant's place to judge her betters. She like waves a fan in front of her face. Ari, you want to believe Lipia, you really do, but
I am sure it will come in time where I will see it as you do.
Yeah.
as you should upon your betters.
I love you so much, kids.
Of course you should love her. She's your daughter now.
Oh god, that is true.
She's my kid.
Yeah.
Nice
You're
though.
taking custody of her just to give it to me. Do you not
Anyway.
understand it?
Anyways,
Hey, come on.
alrighty.
Before we head home, though, I do need to grab a few things.
Alright, for Zabrody, what do you need to grab?
I'm going to send you a list.
Okay, I'll give you a cost later,
Why?
because like this is party prep.
Alright.
Now, here's where the party prep. I need you to roll two things. A performance check for me. Let's see how that goes.
From me?
Yeah, performance.
Okay.
Okay. Now I need you to roll a charisma check.
Okay.
By the way, the performance is it with advantage because Renee is technically helping you?
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, we'll
Oh,
see how this goes
no.
at the party.
Oh dear.
Yep.
No.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Could be worse.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
dear.
Could be worse.
Like it all
could
going to
be
get fucked.
better.
Probably.
Right.
Get out of here, Queen.
Alright,
Go back to Waterdeep.
guys, continue.
Right. Um.
So yeah, I'll send you a cost list
Yeah.
later for now. Is there anyone you want to talk to aside from Ari? Because you were going to invite someone else particularly.
Yes, I was going to invite two people if I can find them.
Okay?
I'm going to see if I can find the Goliath lady.
Do you mean the orc
I
lady?
mean that.
Yeah.
Roll
yes,
investigation.
yes.
Arya, if you're helping, then you're rolling with advantage, Livia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help.
No,
I-
please. No, please, no.
19.
Ah, God damn it.
That's insight.
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
16.
You find her.
Okay.
God.
Again, to re-emphasize, like, I don't know if Ari's here. You see this, like, over 6 foot tall, half-orcan lady. Hair tied in a ponytail. She looked really intimidating, very bulky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you saw her. She was escorting one of the prisoners who was on the side of the Wellingtons, who was like one of their informants inside the city.
Large lady.
Yeah, tiny wolf lady and no one.
Yeah. This is Ollie.
Hello.
She gives you like a death glare, like just like she is like seen in your soul. kind of look.
In your stomach.
Okay, we are not doing hello today. Okay.
Cannon fodder. Got it.
I wanted to actually I wanted to invite you to something. In about a week's time, there's a Cloak Day party, and I wanted to invite you.
Persuasion.
Okay?
Good luck. Fingers crossed that you succeed.
Ah, you need security. I see.
Yeah, and Roderick's gonna be there.
Persuasion.
Don't you fucking do it. I could.
Poetry. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
Yes. I will be there to guard that.
Yeah.
Not even him, just that.
You see Arya like hold back like a snicker.
Patrick's gonna murder you both. With kindness.
I will do
kindness,
where
of
to
course.
keep eye on him.
Thank you.
Yes.
Incite this woman, please.
Alright.
You're more than welcome to.
Oh dear. What have you done to me?
She's thinking about cake.
Oh, I hate you, Alex. I hate you so much.
You're the one who said
know
call
what
for
you're
insight.
doing. I know what you're doing, Alex.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just acting as the character that your friend invited.
I hate you, Lympia. I hate you with a burning passion. And the nice things I'm gonna do for you fucks.
Shit.
Well, not you. Anya's still on my good list, always. She's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck, who said thank you? I'm the one that
I said-
Anya, not
said-
Ari.
Not Ari. Anya.
Kinda
Oh.
be
Mother.
like, okay.
I'm about to say, that definitely doesn't sound like... No. Yeah, no. Anya's on good list always. No!
I guess
Sit.
mine is not the-
Enjoy. Enjoy the fun. Enjoy the stupidity of Roderick now being... Continue. Don't want to think of that. God, I hate you so much for this.
You know, I'm just gonna say out of here before you continue.
Yes.
We could tell Shaw about this and make it 1,000 times worse. I'm choosing not to.
I know, but
No, Kermit.
continue.
Side.
Continue. Moving on. Go to your other person you need to talk to.
You find Ethan easy
Right.
without an investigation check.
Side.
Ari, you recall Ethan as a guard in that was like one of the nights that was with this group in Shoutan, and more or less they helped fight the Wellingtons, and they were on the trip back. He's a very stereotypical knight.
Okay, dokie.
Bog standard.
The
Human
stereotypical justice boy.
Hey,
Even fighter man.
Oh, Lady Lippia, Lady Ari.
Uber Jason.
how are you doing?
I'm well this day, just going through my usual rounds. How are you two?
Doing pretty
Good.
good.
Thank you for asking.
That is good to hear from both of you.
He'd probably noticed Beatrice with us.
Oh, she went to the fat house. I'm just gonna say, like, she fucked
Alright,
off the second,
fair.
like, there was delays.
He said, "Fuck this."
Yeah, fair.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No thanks.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Mhm.
Copyright!
Anyways,
Actually, there's a reason I actually came looking for you. I'm having a Cloak Day party in about a week. I wanted to know if you wanted to come.
Persuasion with advantage.
Hey.
Be getting some cake too.
Just shut the fuck up.
It would be my greatest. It would be among my greatest honors, Lady Libya. I thank you for the invitation. He does the night bow. I'll just
boo.
replace Arbin art, by the way, just so you guys have a look.
She bows back. It
Alrighty.
it would be my honor to have you there.
Well then, I shall endeavor to get my attire cleaned and to show up presentable. I shall take care of it post haste after my rounds. Thank you. Have
Thank you,
wonderful have a wonderful day, Lady Libya, Lady Aria. Oh,
And
my
you as
apologies.
well.
Alrighty. Ari, if you want, you get inside. By the way, Libya, you may roll deception if you're trying to hide anything.
Alright.
Yeah. Now it's your turn. Oh, God.
Ari, you can't read anything.
Fair enough. Well,
What?
while we're walking, can I ask Lipia about the child we just adopted?
You're more than welcome to
She
make a
just
separate
upped
D.
Yeah, sure.
Who was the child that we picked up?
That was Beatrice Wellington. She was a noble of the House of Wellington, but that house no longer really exists.
She is quite the character.
Yeah. It was just the way she was raised. She did stab me once.
Like I look at you like, excuse me? I'm like just shocked.
Yes. Yeah, she stabbed me once.
You do know the Wellingtons were trying to genocide a race. She's 14, so she might have been influenced by her father's idealism. Safe to say she's not stabbing Libya right now.
Right now
Uh,
is the
well,
important term.
I'm glad you are okay. Okay, she seems quite the character. She is out stabbing you, but I am glad she is not stabbing you now.
Him too.
I can tell that you care for her, which is nice.
Yeah. He's a good kid. She was actually the one that actually helped me with this party originally with some of the plans.
That is nice to hear, and I am glad she has found a home with you and the others.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Roderick, you're up.
Mine's pretty simple. He's grabbing the stuff that I told you about, all the materials, so that.
Yep, we already covered the cost. Same with Armin.
Yep, we are. He's also gonna go grocery shopping for some specific stuff. Stuff that would go well for a Cloak Day morning breakfast. So what do I need to get?
Like a good chicken. So I would say that would cost you like 15 gold for all that.
Yeah, you'll just get a bunch of groceries. So that's 15 gold. Which makes it that much he's got left. God, I forgot how much fucking money I have. And then Roderick will kind of go around looking for a weapon shop. If the weapon shop that he was at last time, unless there's one that deals with magical stuff or in any kind of enchanted stuff.
There's a real magic weapon shop in Juleton. That's
Yeah, I was like any kind of like enchanted or
oh,
like
enchanting.
plus
Oh,
something.
enchanting. That would be the Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Bearings component and scroll shop.
Would they have weapons there as well?
They can enchant
Already?
weapons. They don't have weapons there.
Okay, well then first stop's gonna be my. Well, actually, let me pull up my notes because I'm pretty sure I have their name written down because it was very touching, and I will never forget the beautiful, beautiful. I believe it was a lizard folk.
A crocodile is a frog. Yep.
Yes, who gave him a beautiful, beautiful weapon known as Beatrice. And their name was. I have it. I need to find it. I want to say their name. I fucking Is it Gravedigger? This is after I got it. What was it before? But he would go back to. I believe it was a very sweet name actually. But he's gonna go back to
The all right
Allie.
Smith.
Allie Smith. Allie Smith.
Yep.
He's gonna go see Allie.
All right, you go back. You see the crocodile lizard folk working on new material. Oh, hey! Haven't seen you in a bit. You got a little dust thing on your face.
Are you talking about my
Hey.
beard?
No, I'm talking about the dust thing on your face.
He'll look for the dustling?
It's your beard.
Because, oh, he's just funny.
What is?
Nothing. How have you been?
Just busy.
I can imagine it's probably been hectic.
Cloak day orders.
I can imagine that's not a lot of orders, probably.
You'll be surprised. Farmers usually need materials, so people want to get them stuff as gifts.
That's fair. Say, you wouldn't happen to have possibly a spear for sale, would you?
I think I have one. He goes in back. He pulls out a spear. Yeah, right here.
Huh. How much for it?
Actually, Roderick, you notice it's designed very similar to the one Nilberin had. It's not the same, but it's a similar design.
He kind of like tilts his head and goes, how much for it?
Oh, spear. Give me one sec. It's pretty mundane, so not expensive. And it's already done, so it saves me some labor. Like, a gold, really?
Only a gold. It's not bad. Here,
Yeah.
he'll play six. He'll play 6 gold down as his.
Oh,
Cloak
thanks.
day.
Thanks. Can't say it's like anything extraordinary, but it'll get the job done.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah,
Look at
actually,
Allie.
the design's based off one of the greatest lizard folks who ever lived, Nilberin.
See. Maybe another time I'll have to come listen to that story. But I have a few more things to run around, more gifts to grab on. Sorry for the rush.
That's alright. Wasn't looking to tell a story, just, some history behind the weapons. Always nice to see you.
And he'll get outside and just kind of take a deep breath and go, fuck.
Roll me a history check to see
Before-
if you know what he was referencing about the greatest lizard folk of all time. Like one of the greatest, in their history. Because, for a while, lizard folk
said
didn't exist in
history
this
check?
world. They recently reappeared in relatively time.
That's 13.
13? From base knowledge, you know that apparently Nilberin saved his lizard folk people. Apparently they were somewhere, you're not entirely sure in details, just when they reappeared 150 years ago from wherever they were, he was the one who led them and like helped stabilize them into this new world. Apparently, like, he was like one of their greatest leaders. Apparently, someone named Tartarus like was the reason why they were disheveled in the first place.
And he said,
Goody.
"I named Tartarus." I'm gonna spell it however the fuck. I
Yeah,
feel like
according to official history, that's what happened.
Yeah. But he's kind of sighs, and then we'll go to that tinker shop, the one that you were talking about that does the enchantments.
The Dragon's ball bearing components shop.
Yep. He will go into there with the spear and go,
You see that?
hello?
happen again. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. We're getting weird clientele today. What can I do for you?
Insight? Kind of weird
Sure.
to say that. 21?
He's seen some weird clientele.
Ah, I thought it was just because of something else. Never mind. But he kind of goes, sorry to intrude. I was looking to get a spear enchanted.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty simple job. Even I can do that. I got something. All right, that'll be like, what do you want to do?
Honestly, I have a weapon that deals cold damage. I'm trying to versatile myself.
I mean, if you want, I can make that thing do fire damage, get a little yin-yang thing going.
Sure, why not? And he'll set the spear down.
All right, it'll do an extra D4 of fire. Like, all right, it'll take me like a couple of days. Spear's magical,
That's
no
fine.
+1s. It's just an extra D4 of fire damage.
That's perfect. And then that's all he needed. He will go back to the house and continue his work.
Yeah, be prepared for the party. Alrighty, and finally,
And-
Anya. You sent me
Yes.
your list of what you wanted to do and like get your stuff. You do that. Is there anything else you want to do?
Where are we?
Juliton.
Okay, I'm gonna go visit my friend. The vagabond.
You go to the vagabond shelter for the homeless. He's currently the soup kitchen. Like for lack of a better term, the soup kitchen seems a lot busier than usual.
She walks in and she's like, "There's a lot more noise here. The fuck?"
You see the old lady Kathy. Oh, it's you. Yeah. Holidays really cold. A lot of people want warm soup.
Food?
Yeah. Wait, are you talking better? Shit, are you
Okay.
talking better? Oh my god. Oh my Vindica, you're talking better.
No.
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 Don't lie to me.
Wait. What does Richard say? No hablo orcish.
Alright, you're an idiot. Alright, you're an idiot. I forgot. She's having fun with you. She pets your meme. Good to see you, Wolfie. I imagine you're here to see the boss man.
Yes.
Hey, he's upstairs. He's organizing some of the shipments that came in. Bunch of no good trading sons of bitch. Alright, I can't use that insult in front of you. No good sons of.
No. I understand. Armin and Roderick do it all the time.
Oh, thank the bitchin' gods. Alright, they're sons of bitches.
The bitching gods.
Anyways, I gotta
Specifically
go.
those
He's
guys.
upstairs if you want to follow. Oh my god, that little puppy of yours got big. Woof, woof.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him.
Alrighty. We'll go upstairs.
We're gonna go upstairs.
Yeah, you see the vagabond, like, you're working on some paperwork with shipments. Oh, hey, Anya. It's good to see you.
Hello. Came back before Cloak Day.
Oh, well, happy Cloak Day to you. I really got the whole concept of the holiday until about 100 years ago. It's a thing.
It took me a few years to understand.
For different reasons. Well, you just here to
My
say hi.
furless family knew what it was, so
Oh, that's good. Is there anything I can help you with, or are you just here to say hi?
I'm here to say hi.
Oh, that's nice of you.
And can I do something to the front archway?
In front of the archway?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
I want to put room.
I'm confused.
Put protection room to keep bad people out and
Oh!
good people in.
Oh, yeah, sure. You knock yourself out. By the way, when he says that, he isn't
And
acting condescending. He actually believes in that stuff.
And her tail starts wagging. It's like, that's my birthday present for you.
Oh, thank you. I wish I, you know what, one
You
sec.
don't need to get me anything. I'm good. I'm fine. You don't need to get me anything. She bolts out.
No, I actually have something for you! And she's gone.
That's fucking good.
Now who am I gonna give this stone spear to?
she's gonna, she's gonna
Anya, you go
run
fucking
up
back.
to the archway. He can still catch her. She stops at the archway and starts carving
No, like,
in
he
some
respects
rooms
wishes.
around the arch.
Roll me a survival check.
Survival check. Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
26.
You do a good job. You make a good, you make good rune. It'll keep people safe.
She's sitting down and being proud of her work. She's gonna go back up, tackle his ass.
You see, as you go up,
You
you see him putting away a bone spear.
You gonna shoot me?
What? No, this was my. It was
Or you
gonna be
gonna
my
shoot me?
No, this was supposed to be my gift to you. It's a spear made out of bone.
What bone?
Oh, fucking bones.
What kind of bone?
Troll bone.
Roll bone?
Yeah, he snaps it in half. He watches it just reattaches.
That's kind of fucking cool.
Can I have it? I'll give you the gold stones for it.
It's a Cloak Day present. Here you go. He hands it to you. It's not a tubiname, it's just a self-repairing spear. That's all it is. It's not magical, it's mundane, but it's self-repairing.
It's just a bow.
It's bone. It's a troll bone spear. That's literally it.
I'm keeping this. He breaks it a few times and watches it go back together, and she's like in awe seeing it go back together.
Yep.
And then she tackles him and starts rolling all over him and being super happy.
Alrighty, and with that, that is everyone. So, the week comes to a close as the Cloak Day the eve of Cloak Day approaches. You guys have your decorations set up. Lipia, you may describe your decorations.
Right.
Cheap ass
My
bitch.
decorations are fairly simple.
Cheap.
They are simple golds with some blues and a few purples decorating the halls.
Dick the halls.
With poison
Awesome.
holly. Blah.
Quite literally. And they're just simple baubles with tinsel.
It is well designed too. Like the first thing I see was how well she was able to organize it with Renee's help.
Then comes the charisma check.
Question actually before. Is there a piano in this where we're having the party?
Yeah, there's a piano in there. It was a noble estate. There was one already in there.
Just wanted to make sure. Because Roderick's been practicing.
Remember, there was that piano in that one room, which you guys moved the piano to
Yeah.
for this.
Well, the piano in that one room, that's his that separate building is what he's claimed as his room because it's got a living quarters
Yeah.
on top.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but you can move the pianos to the room. But yeah, it's around sunset. You guys get your first guest, lesser nobles, someone of notoriety. The first notable guest actually is Renee's family.
Welcome, welcome.
Notably, Renee. Only your father, Jacques, is here.
May we?
Pleasure. I've heard very little of you from Renee. I am Lord Jacques. A pleasure.
It's nice to meet you, Lord Bakul.
Jacques.
Sounds like a vampire kill.
Jakul.
Jacques.
Yeah, cool.
Close enough. Renee, why did you not tell me you made new friends? I would have happily invited them over for some tea and whatnot.
What?
I know I think he was.
Not.
Yeah, he's okay. He's getting coffee, so yeah. But he enters. Notably next. Eventually you guys had to go in because you can't agree, I guess. Like I assume you would have hired a. Okay, Renee, your dad was the first noble to arrive. Notably, it's only your dad.
Oh,
Just Papa.
Renee, why did you not tell me about these friends?
oh, excuse me.
He's a French vampire kill.
Shut up. I was
I
thinking.
was, I was going to write to you. I completely forgot.
For someone who is so obsessed with time, you sure do like to waste a lot of it. But that is not relevant. It is Cloak Day.
Well, you know me. I've always been a good time waster.
Oh, that you have. I think that's why you loved your chronomancy so much, so waste time on it. I can't, I was me. But no, I am honored to meet you all. As I said, my name is Lord Jakku, and it is absolutely a delight.
Okay. Delight.
Armin just nods. Welcome.
Welcome.
Oui. No, I'm going to go inside and enjoy the festivities. I fully expect your announcer to shout my name with all of my honors and decorations. See you inside. He walks in like a very jaunt man. Like, Renee, you can describe what he looks like. I'll give you that luxury.
Yep. So Renee's dad, they have very similar looking features. Renee grew up looking a lot like his father. So he's got pretty much completely grey hair now. Kind of almost shoulder length and slicked back. Got a fine, well-groomed beard. Heavily wrinkled face. Does have a big sort of grin lines around his mouth from where he smiles so much.
Yep.
And wears this sort of fine formal suit that's sort of mostly deep greens and browns in coloration with some gold trim. He's got some sort of half semicircle spectacles. And yeah, that's Renee's father.
Alrighty. The next notable one is actually the Boatwells. You see the elders, like none of their kids. You see a man. Give me one second. I gotta go because I have a whole thing. I have a long file on these. You see. What the heck is it? I wrote this stupid nobility down for a reason.
Heck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are. The Wellingtons, the Colsons,
Work your
the Boatwells.
heck.
You see a balding man, like looks like his hairline's receding, but he still keeps himself dignified in a very well-dressed suit and cloak. Looks to be in his late 70s, but he still holds himself high. Like, he looks like a very, very, very healthy older man.
Okay.
He has notable blue eyes, and his hair looks like it once was a dirty blonde. His wife has full gray hair. She's holding onto his arm. She's in a very elegant dress. Keeping it, again, they both keep a ultimate esteem to them. Like, these are the Boatwells. Maxwell and Alora.
Oh, welcome, Lord and Lady Boatwell. Welcome.
Duchess Livia. Lord Renee.
Welcome.
Ex Roderick.
Just Roderick is fine, sir.
Whatever you say, ex. This looks like a very traditional man.
Yes, very
Yeah,
Yeah, we
fair.
kind of knew that was gonna bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
Your setup is.
Yeah, Roderick doesn't care.
Your setup is well put together, if nothing else.
Thank you.
Later in the evening, we do have business in which we want to discuss towards you. We wish to hire you for a job.
Oh, of course.
Indeed. Alright, and after they guests go in, eventually you guys, again, since you can't read it, you guys go in, and I want you all to describe your party wear attire. We're gonna start from
Shit.
top going down, so Ari, you go first.
Good lord.
Yep.
Were you gonna say something else? I cut you off.
I was gonna say, like, we'll get to some art descriptors in a sec, because, like, you know, gifts and stuff, but for now.
Okay. So, Arya doesn't have like very like fancy things, but like she's wearing like a nice like button-up kind of shirt, some sleeker pants that don't have any rips in it. She has like a nice like little like over kind of like a less formal version of a suit, I guess. Like that she has like over her shoulders. And like her hair is kind of like done up, kind of like over her shoulder. And it's mostly like blacks with like some whites and stuff. That's pretty much it.
Alright, Armin, your go.
So Armin's party attire is he has his usual slicked back hair, but it is tied back now instead of just back on its own. He's wearing a black button-up shirt, black tie with a black button-up vest with like a crimson red pattern on it, akin to almost like flames, if you want to put it like that. This kind of vest here, I'm putting it in art. He's got high top black leather boots underneath slick black dress pants. The sleeves of his shirt are actually rolled up just below his elbows. Notably because he is this type of person, he actually still has the blades on his back and the chains around his forearm. That is his.
Alrighty. Renee, what are you wearing?
So, Renee is wearing some cream high-waisted trousers with 2 rows of buttons down the front. A very well-fitting navy-colored waistcoat with a sort of high collar that stands up above his suit jacket, which the suit jacket is a sort of a deep burgundy color with black with a black shawl collar on it, and gold buttons going down both sides. And he's wearing this sort of wide brim, almost a top hat, but it sort of It's more like a. It goes inwards at the top, I'll say, and it's got a big feather that pokes out from the band.
Alrighty, Lipia.
Right, Lipia is wearing a kimono she had with the help of Renee fancied up, and I'm gonna put it in art so you can all see what it will look like.
Ooh.
And-
fancy.
Nice.
And she has her quite short hair done up in a small little ponytail, a small little bun.
Alrighty, Anya. She's muted. Alrighty. We're gonna go Roderick.
So Roderick is wearing a simple, not overly simple, but simple enough for him. But it's a button-up top shirt that has or a button-up slight kind of like coat, tannish colorations, some dark browns with a light, kind of like the around the waist there's that trim that flowing trim as a lot of pants or a lot of like formal wear would have, as he has some darkened boots, darkened leather boots, along with his rook feather and claw shoulder piece still attached with his crown, and his beard has been brushed very neatly. And he does not have any gloves on, so the tattoos that lead down to his fingers are very much visible. And I just posted the art, or the mini, the hero portrait.
Alrighty, and as this
Ooh.
party gets underway and your announcer begins to speak some people, we're gonna take a break.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, Anya, could you describe Anya's formal wear if she has any? Like, what's she wearing to this party?
What
Quote,
is
unquote.
what is formal wear?
Yeah, that's what I thought. She's wearing her normal attire.
I was gonna say,
What?
it's a
No,
it's a clean
no.
shawl.
It's not her normal attire. She's not wearing clothes. She's only wearing her
What?
shawl. She is braiding her fur. She's also wearing all her adornments, so her feathers, her trophies, everything she has
Yes.
on. But the only thing that she isn't wearing are the clothes that she is supposed to be wearing.
That's fair.
That is completely
She is
fair.
a fucking wolf. It is appropriate for her to literally just be a dog.
Exactly. And then there's
She
Roderick.
is just
who's like,
a decorated looking dog. You know how people like groom their dogs to look really cute and adorable. Well, she looks
she's-
roughly, but she takes
she's
really
dog
good
show
care of
ready.
her.
She
Yeah,
is
she is
dog
dog
show
show ready. She
She's
is
winning.
dog show ready.
She's winning
She looks fucking
best in class.
fabulous.
I'm sorry,
She
what did
is
I just come back
winning.
to?
Anya's formal wear.
Anya is 100% winning best in show at the dog
Why?
show.
What is she dressed in?
Nothing.
She's just
Oh.
cleaned up. She's like a cleaned up dog for the
Oh god.
the Macy's Day Parade stuff.
Yep. And again, as the party gets underway, you may, you guys, we're taking a break.
Okay.
I'm gonna be playing a very special song dedicated to you, Armin.
Are you serious?
No, actually, it's dedicated to someone else that's gonna be in the crowd.
I panicked hardcore with her
Anime.
outfit.
Oh,
It's
wow.
fair.
Are you
I-
talking about your half-orc girlfriend?
Nope. Nope.
Because she is
They will.
invited?
They will. No, she doesn't like music. I already know that she won't. But they will. They will like it. I know they will like it.
Is it for Luna?
Yes, it's for Luna. It's Roderick read Armin's diary.
But yeah,
No, the
welcome to your
fuck you
party. The
didn't.
vote will have a job they want you to do, and maybe some other people do. We'll find out.
Yes.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Woo!
But yeah, no, you'll see. I'll roll the performance and then I will read it out for everyone.
You'll do it.
You can hear the
You can
lyric.
do it during the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Roderick's gonna perform, and I'll do my performance check, and then I'll read the what the lyrics are, and then we will see if you guys can figure it out who it is for. Teehee.
Hehehe.
I know what I got Armin for Cloak Day.
Oh, lovely.
Is it a new face?
No.
Is it self-confidence?
No.
No,
It's
no, that was destroyed long ago.
practical that.
Is it a life?
He has
no.
that. In Luna.
His parents?
Did you get him his parents back?
I wish I could do that.
Oh my
Get him
god.
Armin, look!
Armin's like,
Armin, look, your parents!
no. Armin's like, I don't care. Your gifts are fine to me. I got your parents back. Mommy, Daddy.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's basically the equivalent of how it would go.
Yeah, it would be like Armin would like try to be a badass, but then his eyes would start watering. He'd go, "This is a good gift. Thank you."
This is one hell of a gift.
No.
It's something I did suggest I was gonna get you before, Armin.
I hope everybody likes the gifts that Armin or Roderick got for you guys. You'll see, because Roderick plans on waking up before everybody else. 'Cause he's got a lot to do.
I
That's what
actually
it is.
got something for Beatrix.
Of course,
I got something for all of you.
I got something special for you, Anya.
And I didn't waste any gold.
I
got.
just had to get the materials to make it all.
Well, that's fair.
But-
I actually do have something I think Anya would like.
I got something I definitely know Anya would
Yours?
like.
I got something that I think Anya will at least enjoy. And I have my list of everything right here on my my handy dandy phone, so that when it comes time for you guys to open up and look at them, I can tell you exactly what they are. Because yes, Roderick took the time to wrap every single one of your guys' gifts.
Oh wow.
Because he likes you guys.
Also, hi Artemis.
Oh, he only just likes us. I see. They're just peace offerings. I understand.
Yes,
Wow.
there are things to they're
Wow.
hello.
Jacob.
Also, no. It's not that he does. It's not that he just likes you guys. He likes you enough to put a whole bunch of effort into everything he does for you.
Oh, so he doesn't love us. He's just using the lesser L word.
He doesn't
Lingering.
He just likes
like
us.
a lingering it.
Alrighty.
No.
Anyways,
Yes.
is everyone back? Are we all ready?
Either.
I think so, yeah.
See.
You'll be fine, Jacob. But anyways, you guys arrive. Party is going well. Some nobles are mentioned. There's some faces in the crowd. You guys can hear, like, it's nicely put together, but these decorations are absolutely hilarious. Oh, indeed. It feels like this is from Savage Times. That's what the
Savage
charisma was
Times.
for. Yeah, that was the
That's
charisma
fair.
for. They
Yeah.
are not a fan
Yeah.
of this Shoutan aesthetic. You tried. It's as put together as well as it can be, but they were expecting something traditional.
Which is
Yeah.
fair.
Always fair.
Imagine if Armin was the one that helped it. It's like Orrington aesthetic.
You guys got a fully staffed bar with drinks. You have some announcers. I'll say stuff when it becomes relevant. But yeah, you just have some
Yep.
lesser nobility in here. You see Fiona guarding as well. Like, she's like keeping an eye on everything.
Is she specifically looking at anybody?
Roll perception, Roderick.
Can I use my passive of 19?
No.
No.
It's fine.
To
Let
be
me
fair,
fucking
you are
perception.
also playing
Oh,
the
25.
piano.
She occasionally
She hasn't played
stares
it
at
yet.
you, and when you look, she like moves back like she isn't.
Anybody else gonna see if they try and perceive this?
Yes.
Armin's looking for someone else.
Oh, you're looking for your girly.
Perception.
Yay.
Me perception.
That's persuasion, Olympia. For perception.
Aw.
Olympia, you don't see shit.
Okay, fair.
You are not
Yeah,
used to this many
well.
people. It's like, okay, I'm doing this. Oh god.
So many people.
Okay, go ahead, Armin.
Looking for Luna.
Looking for love and Luna in all the wrong places. Is that Fleetwood Mac?
26 for Luna.
You find her.
He like what what is she wearing, Adam? God, knock off, Jacob.
Bam.
You notice her. She looks very uncomfortable here. She is picking some pockets, but she is there. She actually is wearing sort of like a black version of a Princess Peach dress.
Yeah.
Including the pointy
Oh,
arm things that
God.
serve no purpose.
God.
Like, no gem
the
essential.
arm thing that serves no purpose.
Except for her, it might be where she's storing goods, but yeah, this is more or less what she's seen.
Yes. Goth punk Luna.
It is kind of a
Oh,
gothic
God.
dress.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
my
She,
God, it looks
100%. If she's gonna go with any aesthetic, she's gonna go goth punk, because it's Luna.
She's the Magicless Wednesday.
Shut the fuck up! I was just thinking that.
Yeah, she isn't that
So-
pessimistic.
So she looks a little uncomfortable being here.
Yep.
He walks up behind her. He's like, "Believe me, you are not the only one in discomfort here."
Yeah, because you can't pull that off without any confidence.
I like the outfit. It looks good.
Shut the fuck up. You look passable.
You look passable. He like chuckles. What did she do?
She's like, right. She takes a glass of wine, like kind of downs it really quickly.
Chug.
It is quite odd seeing you in such fancy attire.
Enjoying it?
He like
Because I have a-
awkwardly turns his head
think
to the side a
very
little bit.
carefully about how you answer that. You do not know how many daggers I was able to hide in this thing.
All of them.
Or the
Quite a
daggers.
few.
He like turn when she says are you enjoying it? He like kind of turns his head a little awkwardly.
Remember,
he's
I have a lot of daggers, so be very careful about your words.
He doesn't actually say anything. He does sigh, but he pulls from a little sheath that he had actually on his back. A little dagger sheath with a dagger in it. I actually had one other Cloak Day gift for you. He's like,
She snatches it.
he's a little close, told her. He's a little closer, so it's not like very easy to be spotted.
She
You
snatches it.
gave us. He like, let's go. She like, I assume she inspects it.
Yep, she pulls it.
It is a silver dagger, and he says,
Copycat.
"You got us silver daggers as your way of saying that you will stand by us in our endeavors. This is my way of saying that I will stand by you and yours."
You're really bad at this, aren't you?
He closed his eyes. If there was one thing,
You close
I
your eyes?
learned- Yes, he closed his
You
eyes.
feel a kiss on your cheek.
Yeah.
Just
It's
really
Click.
blunt.
It's Click.
He
Happy Cloak Day. You
He's-
hear steps walk away as your eyes are closed.
his eyes go wide as he's like standing there like what just happened?
You may all roll
Anyone-
perception and see if you see that.
EXP has stopped.
God, I
Okay.
want to notice this. Let me see
Basically.
this.
Yes, I need to see this.
Roger, you're too into your music, man. You don't see
Yeah,
it. You don't
fair.
see it.
Oh my god! None of you see it.
None of you see it. Oh my god.
I mean, if at the very least, I just like roll stealth at disadvantage, and then just to
She's the one who
see-
rolls stealth, not you. You are inactive.
Oh,
Yeah, no one can
Anya,
see that.
do you want to roll perception on that one?
Let me see.
And no, you can't. You guys.
Anya sniff the love.
That's not.
I
how that
can't
works.
use my passive of 21.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Can I hear the conversation? Because then I'll be watching.
Perception.
Sight or just
Sight. You're the only one who fucking notices you just matched it.
Yes! You noticed him get yes.
Anya's just sitting there and her tail wags. Like,
And you watch her walk away in a hurry, like while Armor has his eyes closed. Armor, when you open them up, you do not see her.
like when that happens, he just like stands there blankly for a hot minute, like eyes wide, face red.
And you just hear the windows shut down sound.
Almonds, red
Dial-up
face.
internet noises.
Exactly.
if Anya had a face right now, give me 1 second, because I have the perfect face.
Oh god.
Does Anya approach Armin?
Hold on.
Speaking of which, while she's doing that, Roderick roll performance.
Armin,
It's my own
Armin, do you-
song.
do you
I
look
take
around?
advantage?
Anya, do you look?
Armin.
Oh, what the fuck? It's a 16.
Armin, do you look around?
So after a minute, like, he smiles, like a genuine smile for once in his life, as he like starts to look around, just like thinking about like how he's got here.
You see Anya sitting there with this face.
Smug bitch.
You smug bitch.
You see her with this face, and she's just looking at me.
Oh my lord.
Armin sees that he's like his eyes go even wider as he like turns away and starts walking away.
May I read the song that he doing?
Sure. I will let you re-roll because that was a double 16, so I'm being kind here.
That's fair. That's a natural 20.
Jeez.
Go ahead and read your fucking lyrics.
This one, my dear friends, is called New Wolves. Two wolves of different path, wandering into a pack set in deep stone. How hard it is to feel in place, as if on the outside of a home looking in. A wolf of the sea whose scars bleed deep, with hands clenched tightly into fists. Her eyes look into the home nervously, wondering whether the door will open. Another of crimson blood and history, seeing time pass and changing always, gazing into the home with intrigue, curiosity growing for what more to learn. Though paths of different beginnings soon lead to this pact before them, the door which opens wide for both, let an embrace of warm friendship grow.
It's very sweet.
The people who can guess who these two people are.
Which
That
one was
her.
that? Which one was that one?
New Wolves.
I
The
know
very
who it's
latest one.
about
Yeah.
because
Question is-
Fumi actually said it.
Cause who?
Because Fumi said it.
So Renee and Ari, that's the song you just sang with a natural 20.
That's
32.
very sweet. Thank you.
Rene is standing in the middle of the crowd with a big grin on his face.
Arya is too, and she's like clapping, and like she's like has like this big stupid like grin, like she's like blushing a little bit. 'Cause she's like really happy.
Right, Roderick looks at
Aw.
you two with a very gentle smile and then continues to play.
Alrighty. Yep. But yeah, you guys are there. You're more welcome to converse, or like Roderick really is playing, so he can't. But
Yep. That's
But,
kind of why I told you I would do performances. I don't want to talk to people.
I'm going to look for two people. I'm going to look for Elton first.
Elton is there sharing a drink with his wife Adania. Lady Lipia, it's a pleasure to see you.
And it's good to see you too, Sir Elton.
Indeed.
Ladanya, hello.
Hello. I will say that, while I appreciate your choice in aesthetic, you may have lost some potential friends with this choice.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to do when it came to decorations.
Well, just as well. I don't mind. In fact, it reminds me much of, well, you know, she gives a wink because, you know, the secret of Elton.
Yeah. But yes, this is probably not the place to tell you some bad news.
Oh shit!
Fuck, you're doing it here?
And you're doing it alone.
No.
Oh.
Hang on. But Lord Elton, maybe in a couple of days, can the pack and I actually talk to you?
Of course, but what is the nature of this conversation?
Morthos. About Morthos. And for right now, it's not the best time to bring this up.
Persuasion. That's
Really?
perception.
Oh, what?
Lady Lipia, while you may be higher in station than me, I must insist if there's a danger to Julian or Zargan, I do believe that I have a right to know now.
Right. Let me fetch Armin then.
Armin Lipia grabs you and like moves you over there for the sake of brevity. But
Yeah.
he's muted, so you know.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, if you don't want to tell them, it's fine. Because, like, yeah, Armin's muted, so, like,
Yeah,
you're gonna have to tell him. I don't want to hold out forever, so,
yeah, which is fair. Right. Morthos is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Livia dragged you in front of Elton and Vidania because she wanted to tell them something about Morthos.
Oh, you like
Yep.
pull.
Not... I gently pull you over.
Get your bitch ass over here.
I need some help here.
What did I just miss? Because I had to go move something.
Base...
Elton and Vidania have Livia's talking to them. She wants to tell them something about Morthos. You're dragged into this conversation.
I'm doing it alone.
Are we? Hang on. I'm gonna DM you something, Gillian.
I've not told them anything, but what I was trying to do was set up a chat with them within a couple of days, but
Okay, so you bring
Yeah.
Armin over,
yeah,
and
basically.
he is like, oh, then
Yeah, I need your help with something.
Archmage. Thank you for the renovations on the cottage.
Speaking of which, here you go. You see a mini door.
A mini door?
Yeah, your cottage is now a mini door.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I think you'll find
Something
the
to-
upgrade suitable.
He like looks at the door as he moves it to the side, as his head pokes aside.
Don't worry,
Something te-
creatures are well taken care of in there.
Something tells me I should not activate this in here. As he puts in it, puts it in his little bag.
Please don't.
But what is it? You do seem to be belaying the point.
What have you said to them?
I've not said anything yet.
What?
They are.
You
She
did
said, she meant to
say-
say about Morthos. That's it. That's all it is.
I've only mentioned something about Morthos. What I was originally trying to do was set up a chat with them in a couple of days or so.
Yeah, she rolled on persuasion, so that's what happens.
Yeah.
She rolled low on persuasion.
Yep.
Yeah, low.
What point, Mataza? What have you said so far? Just
Something
like so we
about
can say it in game.
Morthos. Now,
Something about Morthos.
yes, now please. It seems dire, so tell us what is happening.
We could not stop.
Oh dear. What did he do exactly? You were vague on the details.
He looks at Vidania. The ritual. He succeeded.
Oh. We shall look into it as much as we can, but for now our resources are being diverted into finding the Oaken River girl.
Yes. I'm sure that she will be found eventually.
Our king believes that the wisest course of action to avoid war.
I wish it were that simple.
I am aware that the political landscape is complicated and diplomacy is a fine art, but I trust my king to make the right decision.
In his mind, he's like, oh, fuck.
As should you.
I will do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
It was he that led Zargan after his brother fell and his parents were dethroned. I trusted him for many years. If he is taken this course of action, then I trust it is with great care and consideration to a knowledge that he may have. It may not sound ideal, but I trust it.
Yeah.
Well, then I trust your judgment as well.
That's...
There's obvious, like...
Deception.
Huh?
Deception, if you're trying to hide anything.
He's kind of not. He's never been one to hide, like, his annoyances.
Fair enough. I understand from what I've been told that you had a heated argument with him, and while I can sympathize with that, he is still your king. It is important to remember that.
I know.
Now introducing heir to House Corsend. Head of House Corsend, Jebedor Corsend, and his daughter, Brianna Corsend. You see this older gnome man walk in with a younger gnome daughter. The older gnome man looks even older than your dad, Renee.
Oh, he must look very old.
Dang.
Yeah, one second, let me get the minis of them. They are very well dressed, very noble attire. They look very formal. They are around the 3-foot area, 3'5", 3'6". They look very distinguished despite their stature. In particular, the excuse me. The old man has a cane, balding a little bit, with a goatee, not dissimilar to yours, but the lady is in a very nice dress, despite the mini, with her hair tied in a very elegant ponytail.
I better welcome them.
Armin looks at them and says, "Yes, we will discuss more on the situations in 2 days if you are willing."
That is understandable, and we accept.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the party. As
Same
he
to you.
turns and walks away.
Yeah, Lipia's going to walk over and welcome the two new guests. Hello, welcome.
The older man looks you up and down. You look like this man is seeing through you.
Okay. She's not hiding her appearance.
A bold display. Oh, lacking a bit in tradition of our standards.
Sorry, I'm new to this.
Don't apologize. He whips your back your knee. Don't apologize and stand up straight. You're hosting this party. We should come to you, not you to I.
Right.
You are not going to last long here. The woman looks at you. Oh, he likes you.
That's a hell of a hello.
If he doesn't hit you, he doesn't like you.
By the way, Renee, roll me a history check because you're the only one who would know this. Brianna is the second born, but she was considered the heir of the Coulsons. They had a son, but he disappeared, apparently. Like, after he was, quote-unquote, rejected.
He murdered.
Like, after he was, like, left, you know, like, it's been, like, subject. Oh. Yeah, the Coulsons, they're the gnomes, yep. Yeah, Rampart, Thibodeau himself was around for the days of the Republic. He's a very old gnome. He's very stern, so like he demands excellence. He's not very particularly charismatic, but he is well respected. His daughter is definitely more the face of things, but yeah, the son apparently was a disappointment to his father.
No,
You are lucky
I don't want to see the.
that I find your physical ability within acceptable parameters for something I may have for you. We shall discuss this when I summon you.
Okay.
He walks away. He hits you in the back of the knee again. What did I just say about acceptance at your own home? You will be stabbed in the back within a fortnight if you are lucky. Nice to meet you, Lady Nivea. I'm sure we'll get along famously. She walks. Brianna walks with her father.
Thank you.
Renee, you're one of the first to see them because he's about your stature.
Welcome to the party.
Pleasure as always, Lord Gemino. Brienne does a curtsy.
Renee bows.
Gemino looks at you again, like the soul-piercing gaze. You and him, he's never really gotten along with you. He always finds something he doesn't like about you.
Of course.
I see that feather is slightly crooked.
Well, it gives a bit more personality, a bit more character, I think.
Of course you think that.
How's the spine these days, huh? Seems to be a little crooked itself.
You know this family, by the way, is particularly, they're stained glassers. That's how they got their thing. But, what were you saying? Repeat, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Renee retorts with, how's the spine doing these days? Looks a little crooked itself.
More straight than you are, boy.
Oh! Sauce.
And works better than your watch.
God damn,
Well,
you're just ripping into this
Get
man.
fucking
He's
sauce.
an asshole!
Get sauced, homie.
I may not be as straight as your spine, crooked as it may be. And my watch may be slightly off time from time to time.
Wit at alliteration you have not.
May I get you anything? Any drinks at all?
Yes, you may get me less disappointment by getting out of my sight.
Who is this guy again?
Jebediah
This is the
Colsent.
Colton.
The Colsent.
I remember him. He fucking ripped us asunder last time we met him.
A
I
pleasure
didn't
is
even talk
a pleasure is
to him.
Renee, Brianna curtsies.
Yeah,
A pleasure as always, Lord Renee. You will have to tell me about your exploits. If I recall correctly, you were in the study of chronomancy. That has been a fascination. She curtsies.
Of course, I'd be more than happy to give you some insights.
The man walks away. She bows and walks away. Again, she is way more charismatic. She's always been more friendly than her dad.
I like him.
Yep.
Oh, remember, Anya sniffs everybody.
You walk up to this man, you sniff him. He hits you on the nose with his cane.
Yep. He bites the cane.
He looked at you deadpanned. If you do not want to become my rug, you will let that go.
Like if I could become your rug.
He looks at you like dead cold stare.
Anya, give no fuck.
She's just staring right back at him.
I've never
You
I
do
s-
not want to be in a staring contest with a wolf.
He looks at you. I see you're the brains and the calm demeanor of your crew.
And you seem like the opposite for your family.
He pulls his cane out of your
Damn.
maw. Piece of advice, Wolf. Get rid of the idiots and surround yourself with the competent. A pleasure. I've never met a Wolfkin before. As my father told your friend over there, we do have a job for you, pertaining to a foe you have fought before, the Yellow Jackets. You may feel free to discuss it with your group. A pleasure to meet you, Lady Anya.
It's a pleasure to meet you too. She kind of gives she gives a bow.
She curtsies. And they walk off.
Fair enough.
Right?
Just their daggers.
Yep.
How dare he whack her with his same stick?
Anya has gained an enemy.
Now introducing the noble house of Ramparts. Head of house, Lady Verna Rampart, and heir to House Rampart, Eldon Rampart. You see these halflings enter. They are...
How many shorties?
Oh,
Troll
The
Kings rise
land
up.
of the short people.
You see this older halfling lady who looks like red hair. It seems to be receding, like it seems to be graying something fierce. And you see, like she's in a very elegant red dress, and you see her son, a very proper man. He looks very like well dressed, but he looks nervous as all hell. Red curly hair with a little bit of puffy cheeks. Is wearing a spectacle as well.
Okay.
Oh my god, John got hit with a large reduce.
Okay.
Fucking hate you.
Had a really
Shut up.
bad joke in my head. And I am not gonna say it.
Fair enough.
I kind
But
of want to hear it.
anyways,
I really want to hear it.
Send it to me.
DM it.
Okay.
Anywho,
they actually they actually approach
Libya,
you,
your thing.
Ari, at first.
Oh,
You're like the first one in their vicinity.
okay.
Hmm.
I've
never
Libya
s-
or Galen, your mic.
Oh, is it my mic?
Yes, tis yours.
But it's not going off when people speak. But hang
Yep,
on.
but
Let me fix it.
I have never met an air genasi before. I heard a rumor that you dance on the clouds.
She's like a little taken aback. Like, she just like looks around kind of nervously because this is like not her scene at all.
Brave
And she
girl,
just-
relax. I'm not interrogating you. I'm old and I don't have many firsts left, so I tend to enjoy the ones I get.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the party.
A pleasure to meet you as well. As they said, my name's Venona. Now tell me, you seem like good-mannered folk. Are you good-mannered folk?
I would like to think we are.
Good. I don't like affirmatives. They streak of arrogance and stupidity.
The
Don't mind her. She's a bit old-fashioned. Lord, my name is Eldon. Lord Eldon Rampart. Lord Eldon Rampart. The whole name. If it's quite all right, my mother and I were, well, mainly I, because I'm sorry, this is not very seen either, but I was hoping to talk to your group for a concern we have within the city that we feel you're uniquely qualified to handle.
mm, of course. I'm sure we would be happy to help.
Oh, that
It-
would be wonderful.
Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Arya Dakish. It is nice to meet you. And she does like a curtsy.
Well, you're just a peach. She curtsies as well.
Yes, if you guys have any concerns, our party, whoever you want to talk to, would be more than happy to listen and see what we can do.
Oh, please, please. It is a matter of utmost importance. Utmost. I don't want to say because you know how rumors and slander travel in these parties.
Yes, yes.
Not to say that you're not worth the sign. I am so sorry. I'm not good at this. I'm going to. I'm good to go.
It is okay. I hope we can discuss later.
We will. We will. She walks by.
Like, the biggest sigh of relief
So
comes from her.
you guys have 3 people to talk to, if you wish: the Boatwells, the Colsons, and the Ramparts. So, which would you guys wish to speak to first?
I think it's safe to say we should probably speak with all of them. Just
Yeah.
depends on what order we wish to do it in. So the Bowells, the Colsons, and the Ramparts all have jobs for us.
Yes.
Yep.
How about we start with the
The Colsons?
or was it Ramparts that...
Halflings were the Ramparts, gnomes were the Colsons.
Okay, so so let's start with the Halflings.
Alright, does anyone disagree with starting with the Halflings?
Nope.
Alrighty, you guys meet them in one of your rooms. Particularly, you meet with Eldin. The mother's not there. Thank you for coming, thank you, yes. Do you like orphans? No, God, that sounds pedophilic. No, I mean...
Do I like what? Sorry, what?
Orphans. No.
You like orphans?
Orphans are
Do you like
fine,
kids?
not
No, that
really.
still sounds pedophilic.
Yeah, they're really tasty.
Oh,
Anya.
Deception, Audia.
Am I still playing?
Given
music on
this
phone?
guy's level of timidity, I figured that's an intimidation.
She's lying. Anya loves kids.
I know, but still.
It's
Yeah,
deception.
she's literally like, kids are delicious.
Again, deception, though.
She's being stupid.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
big stupid brain.
Okay, do you
She's
care
being
about
busy.
the well-beings of those who have lost their parents? I guess is the best way to phrase that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they'll
Uh,
be forgotten when they're eaten.
Oh, God. Anya!
Oh,
Ignore her.
well, I really can't,
I
because you
mean,
see...
with-
God, I don't know if I can tell you now, because this is a matter of utmost importance, because I believe there's foul play afoot.
He's messing
I love
with
kids.
you.
Please.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so, my family actually helps finance one of the orphanages in town, and we, upon one of our visits, we noticed something odd, and, well, there's no reason to say this, but I think that orphanage is... those running the orphanages, they're using it as a front. The kids seem sickly, like they've been poisoned.
Right. It's not a good...
Poison kids.
Yes, actually, we suspect that, selling poisons has become something of a problem in Juliton as of late, and we believe that whoever's running the orphanage is using the children as subjects to test the potency of these poisons.
We'll definitely look into
Well,
it.
someone's gonna die.
Well, he didn't say what orphanage it was it? Did he?
The Colsand orphanage, basically.
Colson orphanage?
Well, if you could investigate the matter and find proof to present to the gods, that would be more than wonderful. I care about these children, wish for them to, at the very least, have a good upbringing before they're adopted, or at the very least, while could learn the residency of the orphanage. So, if you could investigate this, please, because if I'm correct, and I'm afraid if I am, then a lot of these kids are suffering needlessly for the black market.
Don't worry. We'll definitely look into it.
Very well, thank you.
Yourself up.
Alright, who would you guys like to meet with? They leave. You guys are welcome to discuss this.
Poisoning children.
That's love.
That does seem like a very serious matter.
We wouldn't happen to know, like...
Armin's the only one who
we've
can
been-
roll history, so you may roll it because you were the only one in the underground as of recent.
Natural 20.
You did hear rumors while you were waiting for Luna. Apparently, there's some new player in town outside of the Yellow Jackets or the Silent Whispers. Apparently, they're from somewhere called Belthorn. Apparently, they are in the market for poisons. Apparently, with the natural 20, apparently they're from the capital. Apparently, they're trying to embezzle some poisons. You're not sure. It's just rumors, though. The Silent Whispers don't really have anything on it. They're just ready to move if they try to relocate here. Apparently, this new player wears a mask, and apparently they, by all accounts, are what's the term? Apparently, they are dragonborn in nature.
Do we know what type of dragonborn, out of curiosity?
With that natural 20, a black scale dragonborn with horns down under. Apparently, they are from an organization, something to deal with, I don't know, the Cult of Requiem or something?
Fucking. Hey, Richard. It's Snow.
What?
Yeah.
Apparently, no, my bad. The followers, the acolytes of Requiem. My bad. That was the right title.
We just heard this name.
Yeah, the followers of Requiem. Yep, but yeah, continue.
We just heard this name Tuesday.
Apparently, when I was in the underground waiting on Luna, I overheard that there was a new person in town who had a vested interest in supplying and creating poison. They're from some place called Belthorn. I've never heard of it. Apparently they are a black-scaled dragonborn that wears a mask of some kind, and I heard them speaking of something, the acolytes of Requiem.
Okay, is this a history check for me?
Sure, but like I'm gonna be honest, the DC's a little higher because you haven't been in the underground in a bit.
No.
I think it's for the Requiem thing.
Yeah, that's more of the Requiem I'm talking about.
Yeah, again, you haven't been on the underground for a while, so yeah, that's still gonna be a high check for you.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, like you. Yeah, this is a relatively new player. Yeah, you haven't heard of this, Libya. It's been a while since you've accessed any contacts from your days in the Silent Death, but you know.
I think it was more to like recall any information on Requiem if she knew it.
Oh, then no, definitely no. With a 5,
Okay,
it doesn't really matter in the context here. Just they're poisoning kids. Might want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to me, it sounds like you guys are going to accept the job. Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty, who do you want to meet with next?
So we have the Bowells and the Coulson.
Anyone want to talk to the boat wells?
I can speak with them because I know that I have a bit of thanks from them, if you want to call it that.
You guys can split. You guys can decide if you want to meet with both separate. I can imagine Anya doesn't want to meet with the Coulsons, with that old fucker.
Yeah, no, she don't wanna.
I'll deal with the old fucker.
In that case, I will go with you.
To the old fucker. Okay, so Renee and Lippy are going with the old fucker. Where is it? Ari, where are you going?
I'll go with Armin.
Okay, so we got those. Okay, so we got and Roderick, you're performing. So yeah.
Yeah.
Still being a fucking badass on the piano.
Yep, you're Elton John right now.
I won't continue.
Wednesday,
still standing now.
Is this song Friday? What day is it? Wednesday? Exactly.
Thursday.
No.
Thursday.
No. This is the lyric he's singing. Cloak day, cloak day, cloak day.
Yeah, right, anyways. We're gonna start with the Coulsons. So, Renee, Lippia, And you said you went with Armin?
Yeah, I will
So,
Armin.
Renee and Lipia, you meet with the Colsons. He's sipping tea. And this is adequate.
I'm sorry, we're not entirely certain about your personal preference for tea.
I understand my preferences as well.
Well, I'm glad you are aware of your own preferences. Did you have a job for us, perhaps? Is that why you came here?
Indeed. I want you to hunt down the Yellow Jackets. The smuggling ring has become something of annoyance to my family.
Okay.
Right.
Any more
Recently, they stole something of ours. We will pay handsomely in terms of favors or in terms of gold. I understand your family is something of a lesser quality, Lord Renee.
They are of impeccable quality, just not of high class. As
Then
you.
standards have gone down as little as you have.
Takes a shorty to know a shorty.
No, I think standards have just been more lax to keep with the times.
Then the times are
We should
getting
probably.
weak. Then the times are as weaker as you. Again, this guy has never found anything nice to say about you. Regardless, their smuggling ring threatens some of my investments.
Okay.
I would like this situation dealt with sooner rather than later.
Of course.
We will see to it that it gets sorted.
Don't dilly-dally, Lord. They will come after your family's belongings as well. Cheap as they are, they're still worth a decent copper to those of ill-born and undereducated.
Oh, fuck.
Don't you worry your shiny bald head. We will get them sorted.
If you are lucky, you will live to be as long as I am. With your stupidity, I imagine you will die in a fortnight.
As long as I thought.
I couldn't understand you. Have you devolved
Oh.
into speaking gibberish?
Yes, actually I have. La-di-da, I'm walking away now.
Forgive my father, Lord Renee. He is an acquired taste. We are grateful for your cooperation in this, and we will make sure you are well compensated for your efforts.
Merci.
Not even if you beg for it. You are most welcome. You are most welcome, Lord Renee.
Please, continue to enjoy the
Shut
party.
up. No one was speaking to you.
Oh, spicy.
Hey.
He has
He's
no
a
respect
sassy
for you.
prince.
Like, the second you kind of, like, were the one to be submissive, he lost any respect for you.
That's fair.
He was
Yes,
back
that's why Anya. He likes Anya.
Lord.
I fought back.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You just say it's Renee for stupid reasons.
Yeah, fair.
Which, actually, you may welcome to insight.
Okay, yeah, why not? Let's decide this.
You both can. Let's see.
Nope.
Nope, no fucking idea, Lipia. Oh wow, he rolled high. Yeah, you can't read him. He is just an asshole and an old man who clearly probably should have been left behind a few centuries ago.
Should have, but didn't.
A shame, really.
One day.
Now, unless you're here to bring us drinks, you may leave. You may leave, Mutt. Our business is concluded.
Mutt. Please, do not call me Mutt. I find that quite disrespectful, sir.
Any lady who is willing to act submissive in their home is not worthy of my respect.
I wasn't trying to be submissive, sir.
It doesn't matter what you are trying, it's what matters is what happened. Now, good evening and happy Cloak Day. Such a ridiculous holiday. He leaves. A pleasure to meet you both. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Lady Livia. I hope we converse more. Have a good evening, Lord Renee. She curtsies.
You too.
Yep. They close the door, leaving you two alone. She leaves, leaving you two alone.
I hate that old man.
I can see why.
Oh, just you wait. I get the feeling that I'm going to... I get the feeling what this job may entail, what you may find out. You may have some entertainment out of this. Anyways, the rest of you are meeting with the Boatwells, the old man and woman.
Yes.
You're sitting down, he's drinking some nice red wine. Tell me, have any of you heard of the Unheaved Isles? You may all roll history.
Have we?
Ari with advantage.
Oh,
The upheaved isles?
The Unheaved Isles.
Unheaved isles, my bad. 11.
No idea. Ari, you
21.
definitely would have. Anya?
What the fuck? What now? What do I have to roll?
History, if you ever heard of the Unheaved Isles.
Oh! I rolled a natural 20.
Anya and Ari, that's a pirate sanctuary. Like, it's a series of landmasses and isles that isn't really a country. It's just separate territories. It's basically where most pirate bases, where the biggest pirate port in the world is.
I'm going to assume I've physically been there.
Oh, you've definitely been there. Your crew would have been there.
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
Yo ho.
I have had my fair share of time there.
Whatever you're
Lots
talking.
of pirates. Pirate sanctuary there.
Then that makes you more uniquely qualified to help with what I need. Have you heard of the Bloodnickers? You have. They are basically they're the Robin Hood of pirates. They are.
Okay.
They are
Steal
like
from
the
rich and
greatest
give to the
pirates.
needy.
They steal from the rich. They kind of give to the needy. They give to themselves, but they are some of the most successful pirates in modern time. They are very romanticized pirates. They are grand.
I have heard tales. Are they the subject of what you need done?
Yeah, actually, Ari, you know their captain, actually. Their captain is actually a wood elf. Or, my bad, a high elf.
I was about to say.
My bad. He's a bit of a swashbuckler, like a dashing rogue, he's supposed to be, this, basically think Drax Sparrow, but actually able to maintain a crew and actually could get with someone realistically.
Okay.
He is
I'm not gonna relay that.
No,
I'm not gonna relay that
he is
information
very
yet.
effective. He's a very dashing skill pirate. Yeah. But anyway,
Okay.
he's the pirate lord. He is considered the pirate lord of the Unheaved Isles.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. The Bloodnickers have stolen a family heirloom of ours. We would like your assistance in getting it back.
And if you don't mind me asking, what exactly is the item that was stolen?
A family sword. It was to be inherited by my son before Catherine Wellington murdered him. In our family, we do not give our blade to the firstborn. We give it to the one who has distinguished themselves with naval accomplishments and sailors' aspirations.
My condolences for your loss, but I believe I can assist in getting your item back if. And she's going to look to Armin and Anya if we agree to take such a job.
Why
Of
not?
course. Of course. You have helped us when we needed it, and we will return the favor.
From what we have understood, you have kept your ship in Noble's favor. From what I understand, their crew is adequate sailors. You will find yourselves in good company. I would recommend going sooner rather than later once you sort out your affairs in Zargan, in Juliton. I request that when you get the blade, you let us know post haste, so that way we may be able to recover it quickly. The blade
We
is
have the
useless to
means.
you. It is a family heirloom. Only those who are one with the sea may wield it. It is why I wish for this pirate crew not to keep it for long.
And I can understand why. We will.
I would also ask
We
you.
will. Sorry.
We would also ask that you keep discretion in this matter. Public knowledge of our family blade's disappearance is null at best. We would ask that you keep this well under wraps.
You have my word, and as a former pirate myself, I will give you pirate's honor.
I don't think they knew that.
Where your background comes from is irrelevant. As I said, it gives you unique experience to deal with these people. I shall trust your discretion on this. Now, we shall return to the party. Have a good one. Happy Cloak
Enjoy.
Day. Alrighty.
Happy Cloak Day.
You guys are left alone in the room to discuss this.
I believe we have a good shot at getting this heirloom back. I may or may not know the captain of that crew.
And you didn't
No.
tell us?
Well, it wasn't relevant in the time, and I didn't want it to cause complications if they knew that I knew, if that makes sense.
Know
I was
him
joking.
and good. Well, know him and good relations are two different things.
Would I have good relations with him?
You would have heard of him. You might have seen him. You probably never interacted with him. This is again.
Okay.
This is yeah. But like from all accounts,
I'm talking like crew base. If our crews have run into each other on the seas at all.
Your crews may have run into each other, but like pirate code, you typically don't rob your fellow pirates.
Yeah.
Unless they fuck you over, then you're allowed to.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
like an honor
yes.
among thieves thing.
Yeah. Speaking of which, parlay is a thing.
Mm.
Your captain may have parlayed with them on occasion, but that's it.
Okay.
Paw.
I have not interacted with him, but my crew has run into him a couple of times. He's a bit of a flirt. But I believe if we are to take this job, I would probably have the best bet of maybe talking to him.
Perhaps, but we would still all have to be there for it to some degree.
No, of course. I mean, like, in terms of negotiations, I might want to take the lead on the mission. She does with air quotes.
Well, do you have something of equal value that he would want? These sort of things usually do not end with him just handing it over to you.
Oh, we will see. If not, I do have that crystal blade. If push comes to shove in the trade,
I would advise against getting rid of that.
yes, we will see when time comes. But hopefully it'll. I know it will not be easy, but I hope we can get it back without bloodshed.
We would need something of equal value that he would want for it. We do not even know. Actually, could I meant to ask? Could we have asked like how valuable this kind of sword is? Like if we asked that to the Bowells?
To a sailor, it is priceless.
Especially because he did mention that it can control, like, or not control, but like people who are one with the sea can. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, anyone who has proficiency in water vehicles are the only ones who can attune to this blade. It is basically from what they described, it can create tidal waves. Like so, like one of its uses is once apparently it can use the spell tidal wave.
Jesus.
Damn.
If it is what I assume, it is a very powerful weapon, and we probably want to get it back before a whole city is leveled.
We should speak to the rest of the group on this then.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, you guys reconvene so you guys can discuss your job offers.
Well, the closest of the two, or of the three, is of this new individual poisoning orphans. If nothing else, we should deal with that first, as it seems to be the closest issue.
It would seem so. That is definitely something we should sort out first.
I would suggest then, perhaps after that.
No, that's mine. That's my tea.
Okay.
My dog tried to take my tea.
It's fine.
Oh no.
Aw, that's adorable. Anyways, keep
But
You're not allowed to be so
do-
posh, Grisha.
I believe after that we should consider going after the Yellow Jackets.
Yes.
And then this pirate cove you speak of, Arya.
I mean, night.
The cove is.
Yep. Actually, speaking of which, when they mentioned the unheaped dials, I do want everyone to roll a history check. Ari with advantage because there is some stuff there.
Okie dokie. 17.
Armin and Ari.
You said what?
History to see what you know about the unheaped dials.
Another natural 20. What the fuck?
So,
Nice.
Armin, Ari, and Anya, you've heard tale of this place. Not only is there, it's basically law, no centralized government or everything, but apparently, according to local tales, there's supposedly a tower that's in the center of a eternal whirlpool. Apparently, it belonged to an ancient mage that supposedly, should you enter and conquer its many challenges, you may find a grand reward outside the realm of your imagination awaiting you.
And how many have accomplished this task?
Nobody!
It kind of figured!
In fact,
Nobody
Ari, particularly
yet.
you, whenever someone betrays the pirate code, there's, really betray, when you really fucked up, that's the highest punishment. Exile to the Whirlpool Tower, where basically, It's either you find your way through or you die.
Lovely.
That place is a death sentence for traitors, and it is a grand ambition for those wishing to seek eternal glory to be the first to conquer this. No one even knows that the mage is alive, but certainly his defenses are, because no one has come out claiming they have conquered the tower, and anyone who has never been able to hold up to any kind of scrutiny because they don't have said reward.
Hmm. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
You're fine, but yeah, you guys can continue.
Yeah.
Right.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Anybody else want to go? Because I lost my train of thought.
Dials the tower.
Oh yeah. She kind of looks a little worried, and she goes, If we are going there, there's a big tower. It is like legend in pirate code, and you never want to fuck up. Because if you fuck up, you get sent there, and it's basically like if you go there, you're pretty much dead.
Also, for the sake of brevity, Roderick is there, and you have some backup musicians to give you a break.
Yeah, he's just dabbing off some sweat from his music.
We'll brief
Yeah.
you on the missions.
Do I need a roll for this island?
Sure, roll history. Let's see how much you've heard
Fuck
of
it.
this, Roderick.
Weebo! Ah,
You-
a 25.
So interesting, this kind of makes sense. In learning your songs, like talking to other bars on occasion, yeah, this is one of the places that comes up because it's so romanticized as being, a free land. So you know about this, like, place. You even know about the Bloodnickers.
Interesting. Well, continue with talking.
Well, we have our missions, yes. We have the order we are doing the missions in. But we still have a party to finish.
Yes, we do.
So, if you guys... Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I was just going to end by saying, and we have gifts to give after, I think. I know I do, but, yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're doing that in the morning.
Which, if
You know,
no one else, does anyone else have anything they wish to do this evening while the party's going on? I know, Libby.
Go find Ethan here.
Oh, you find him. He's in a very royal attire. He's in a very well-made suit.
Hi.
Especially the costume.
Hi. Hey, Ethan.
Ah, Lady Libya, it is a pleasure. This is a wonderful party. The venue is absolutely splendid.
Cute. I'm not really good with parties, to be fair.
I'm more used to guarding the noble guest. I am seldom a guest myself. It is a certainly interesting change, but it is an appreciated gesture from you.
Yeah, you seem like you've had a rough time recently, so
Well, I tend to look at it as simply trials and tribulations to test my code of ethics, which I hope I pass with flying colors. But I am grateful for the time I've had meeting all of you, Lady Libya.
I'm glad I met you as well.
He smiles at you.
He smiles at her. At him.
Alrighty, is that all you wanted to say?
Yeah.
Anyone else got anything?
No, because Roderick is not going to go to the orc lady, because that sounds like a bad day.
I'm gonna be just like looking around, seeing anyone of note at all,
so
other
noble.
than the one obvious
Actually, funny enough, you
ones.
do get, again, like, towards the end, like, halfway through the night, you hear, now announcing His Royal Majesty King Charles Morwood and young Prince Simon Morwood. But you do, but you do hear at the end. Now, yeah, but now, like towards the end, towards the end, I guess. Now announcing, Royal Advisor and hand to the King, Sir Corvus. And you see a high elf with pale skin and normal blue eyes,
you
white hair tied in a ponytail, wearing an elegant suit of the royal colors of Zargan.
In his mind, he thinks
That is Varus.
Notably, his wife is a red-headed half-elven lady. Almost freckles with blue eyes. But yeah, anyone else have anything they wish to do this evening?
I want to invite Renee to dance.
Oh.
Renee, do you
Well, you guys
accept?
can dance if you want to.
It would be my pleasure.
My bad, his daughter, not
turns
yeah.
around, goes,
His wife. Yeah.
Zach, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
As we go into the dance floor, I'm just like, do you need to step on my feet because you are so short?
Rude.
I appreciate the gesture, but I think I should be okay. I've done
Okay.
these dances before.
We're gonna dance.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna say you dance nicely. I'm not gonna make you roll a check for it.
Cool.
Roger's taking a break from all the singing he has done, away from the eye of a work lady, just chilling.
No.
Stealth
You
check
fucking
for
stay
that
away. And he's not wearing armor, so it's just a straight roll. Drum roll, please.
one. 11.
She notices. He's
Nice.
just drinking.
Nice night for party.
A lot.
Yes, I'm not big on parties, so.
Would you like to do the bashing of the feet on the floor with me?
Are you asking to dance?
That is the
Do it.
that is the weird term for it. Yes.
It is a weird term.
I haven't danced in a long time, so I'm sure.
I get to. All right. Well, I'll be damned.
Does Roderick need to do anything?
We're gonna make this a dex-based performance check.
Just a straight performance? A dex-based performance? How does that work?
Just roll a dex
sim-
check and add your proficiency / expertise to it.
Yeah, because he has expertise, which means he would have what? +8
+8 to your dex check if you have expertise. +4 to your. dex check.
Woohoo! Shit, fucking.
She actually
That's
matches
a
you.
24.
She actually matches you beat for
Oh.
beat. Like she actually leads you on a very
Fucking-
elegant tango that like takes everyone's eyes. Like you would not expect this Goliath and Orc lady to like do this eloquent, like
Have moves.
very fast-paced dance, but like you are actually
Please, Preston, is it flamenco music? Because that's technically
Yes.
that's Spanish music. It's orchestra. Yes, we're tangoing.
you are very elegantly tangoing.
Yes. What's everybody thinking? Everyone in the group.
What's everyone in the
As
group
you see
thinking?
this
Seeing at this?
masterpiece.
Oh no, it's a
That's your
masterpiece.
masterpiece.
I'm just like, what the fuck are they doing?
Armin is surprised. He's like
That Roger
wow.
can move that way.
Yeah, the Roger can move that way without hurting himself.
That's fair.
Yeah,
But
so
well,
I
like-
fighted this woman.
yeah, Roger was like, fine, I guess I could dance, and then says, oh, it's been
we're
a
dancing.
while. It's literally like, oh, it's been a hot minute. Let me see if I can get my.
She just dragged you and immediately put you into it, but you adapt quickly. In fact, she's the
He's
one
like,
who
"Huh,
spins
let's
you, not the other way around. And dips
Does
you.
does said orcish lady reach for cake?
No, because she wants consent like
Because
any
she's
normal
classy.
person. Because
Good.
consent is important. Consent is
Exactly,
important.
kids. Listen, kids, consent Always ask for consent.
So important.
But yeah, she
Not indulge in anything non-consensual.
the fuck up.
but yeah,
We
it's a
continue
very
really?
eloquent dance. Does anyone else have anything they
Every-
wish to do? Last call.
I'm gonna go towards like King Charles and them. I assume like
He's speaking with
I assume
Clovis.
he'll wait until like he
They're
has a
speaking.
moment to
Are you
speak.
trying to listen in?
A little bit, yeah, but it's more
Perception.
just like
And you're trying to be stealthy about listening, because if so, stealth check.
22,
Okay.
14.
Yes.
That's an add two.
Your Majesty, I would love to give you more progress on this project, but unfortunately, it seems we have prying ears. Corvus looks at you.
I apologize. I wish to welcome both of you to the Cloak Depot.
Sir Armin, it is an elegant proceeding.
Was that what the king
Yeah,
said?
proceeding. This is my royal advisor, my personal hand, and one of my most confident in my small council, Lord Corvus.
Ah, yes. I first saw you at the arena when my brother fought Leopold Wellington.
Yes, I wish I could have. He shakes your hand. I wish I could have been there for your ceremony in your defeat of the Wellingtons, but unfortunately I had business that called me elsewhere.
Understandable. You seem to be a very busy person. And he looks towards the king, and I appreciate the title, but I am no sir, King Charles.
Very well.
And I wish to apologize for the way I spoke to you previously. That was...
It is quite alright. I understand your passions lie where they be, but unfortunately my decision stands. Now, I must greet other guests. By all means, Corvus is more than welcome to keep you company. He walks off. Corvus looks at you. Never apologize for stating your opinion.
There was much that needed to be said. I tend to be a very straightforward person, but I
A
do
shame
think
you,
I overstepped my boundaries to some.
you overstepped nothing. You spoke your mind and you spoke sense. It is a shame he did not listen to you.
Listen. What do you mean by that? That he did not heed my warnings, of course, but I can understand that he wished to remain steadfast in his own
You may drop
decision.
the decorum of formality. I do not care much for those who do not speak honestly. Say what's on your mind.
Yes, I am frustrated that the king did not listen to my warnings. They are warnings, not some claims.
I am aware. And if you are right and our king is wrong, then I am sure his hubris will come back to bite him in many.
Many, what is it? I think you
Just
might have
many.
cut out.
Just many. Just his hubris will come to bite him in the will come back to haunt him and many others.
Perhaps. I never understood nobility to...
It's an archaic concept that should have died out long ago, and yet we persist in it.
I have never been one for it, in my opinion.
Of course not. You are from Orrington. I imagine you have a great disdain for it.
How do you... He squints. How do you know that?
When I was told of you by His Royal Highness, I did my due diligence in investigating all of you, and I have contacts in many places.
I see.
Relax. I have not told His Royal Highness all of your secrets. Nor any of them.
I insight to see if he knows more about
Sure.
that secret thing than just Orrington.
Sure, roll it. You rolled high, good luck.
Fuck!
Good fucking luck,
This
bitch.
man is a fucking stone
wall.
You cannot read anything off of him. For all he could know everything for all you know. He could also be bluffing as you just don't know.
Yeah. While he is talking, Armin says in his mind, he says, "Wellington, what do you know of this man?"
Nothing. He was advisor, he worked his way up, but no one knows where he came from or anything. To be honest, he's always seemed kind of like a centimeter inch pecker, so to speak.
To it.
It's not the size that matters.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But if you can't get,
There's no-
if you can't even get in the entrance gates,
If you can't even fucking open the door, if you can't even get on
But
the ride,
anyways,
why even take the
yeah.
ride?
But anyways, I just know that he's one of the only people in this place I ever really was cautious of.
Understandably so.
But continue, he looks at you. So, relax, Armin. Your secrets are safe. I have no intention of spilling any of your beans, so to speak, if you do not mind the colloquialism.
Beans.
I do not.
This motherfucker eat beans.
Well,
This
Well then,
motherfucker
I-
eating.
Then may I
I
ask
hope
you?
you.
May I ask you a
I-
question, though?
Oh.
A philosopher once cited that if he could do anything in his life, it would be to experience everything for the first time again. Tell me, where do you stand on the topic of redos and changes?
Doing something over again, huh?
With foreknowledge of what you know now. For example, let's say, for the sake of argument, you could rewrite the history of the Wellingtons. You somehow managed to go back and see what they would become. Would you do anything differently to stop them? Would you correct the errors that led to their unfortunate mindsets, or change it so that way they would never even have been able to attempt what they had? Or would you go back further and deal with the assembly of iron that spawned the ideology in the first place?
I think that history is. Rewriting history is a fickle concept. Because. As much bad as there has been, there is an equal amount of good that comes out of it as well.
Is there really?
I have believed that for a little bit recently.
And what did you believe before?
That if I had the chance to go back, fix wrongs that were done, I would have done it.
I see. Well, I imagine you would, considering your past. One would definitely wish to return to
My
stop the
past.
next dictator to your path.
What do you mean? What do you mean by my past?
One would certainly love to save their damned father before they were betrayed. One would certainly love to save their mother from an illness they could not cure. One would love to save a friend that was never real. One would love to stop an archdevil before he ever was birthed. One would even want to destroy the concept of the hells before they could even be created.
perhaps, but there is a balance to things. Otherwise, everything would collapse and fall apart.
Into what?
What was that?
What into what exactly?
Chaos.
Chaos is opportunity. Into the grand void, into the anarchy of chaos, there is opportunity. But we are not here to discuss such matters. We are here to enjoy the holiday. And so I wish you a happy Cloak Day, Armin. It was interesting getting to meet the man who... well, you know. Oh. He actually holds his hand out for a shake.
Can I insight this?
Sure.
Just in case. 22.
Can't read him.
Knowing what Garrick had told him, he starts thinking, like, just in his thoughts, like, oh, steal your mind, because he might try that trick. Told you about. Just like almost braced to see if he tries to modify Armin's memory.
Okay, do you shake his hand?
He would.
He pulls you in almost for a hug and he whispers, I know about your red-coated friend. Get in my way, and she dies. Enjoy the party. He walks away.
As he walks away, he just stands there.
Oh, by the way,
Shocked.
you can insight this.
Fuck!
Oh no, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. He wasn't lying. He knows he could do it. And he fully believes that there is nothing you could do to stop him from doing it.
Almost in the middle of this party, as he like tenses up, that like a bit of heat exuding from him, just out of like anger.
I
For a
say,
moment.
the magical heat in this place is quite dour. Well, hey, what's that all about? You see Luna approach you.
He like calms down.
You okay, Macho Man? You look like you haven't shat in a week.
It is. It's nothing.
Deception.
$18.
Alright. Okay, so, you hear this stupid thing where, people apparently dance on this holiday or something?
After a second, he calms down and goes, yes, I do believe they do.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's really, really stupid.
Would you like to?
I mean, if you beg, I mean, you're begging, so I might as well. Like, she looks away and, like, offers her hand, like, you know, reluctantly. Like, is it, like, you know, the social reluctantly, not the you reluctantly.
As he takes it, his hand is shaking a little bit from a couple of different things.
She squeezes, and then you guys dance. Yes, Roderick, you see it because you're playing music. It's impossible for you not to see it.
I can't fucking shut up!
Anyways, does anyone else have anything they wish to do?
Once the song that Ari and I are dancing to finishes, going to head over to Vidania.
You do so, you see the older Archmage. Yeah, Lord Renee, it's been a while since I've seen you grace the Academy's halls. How have you been?
I've been doing well, I think. And how are you? How have things been since I left?
It's been fine. As you know, my husband lost an eye to the Cambion Morthos. Apparently, that's a developing situation, but other than that, we have been working hard to find the teleportation circles under Zargan's territories. We've been beginning the long process of dispelling them.
Of course. No other chaos at the academy since I've left?
You're asking about the happenings in the Academy?
Yeah, no other chaos at the academy after I left?
A little. We had to, keep an eye on any students who may have been loyal to the Wellington cause. We found a teacher who was. We dealt with them.
Really?
Yes, you wouldn't have known them. They were a recent hire. They were well after your time. They were rather charming to a degree. You might have actually liked them if you hadn't known where their allegiances lied.
Shame. I was actually hoping to discuss something with you.
By all means.
A certain tinkering shop as a watch.
That it belongs to an archmage more powerful than I am. That's what I've been able to glean off of it.
I was quite hoping to get my hands on it.
That would be very unwise until you're ready for it. It could take you to that archmage, and I'm not unfamiliar with your family's history. You may repeat some tragedy, Renee. To be honest, I was going to speak with you after the party about this. It's why a part of the reason I kept things hush. I discovered that some of the gears are similar to this. It's possible that something related to this may have been what taken your sister.
That was what I was intending to find out.
It could take you to the one responsible. It could also make you repeat tragedy and your family could be dust and bone. You may be able to see your sister to the age that she should be. She could be your older sister again, but it's too unpredictable. There's certain chaos to it that no one can control.
I understand. If you are to discover more about this, please let me know.
I plan to.
Merci. So how are you finding your festivities today?
Excellent.
How's the party?
They are certainly excellent, Renee.
I like to hear it.
By the way, I saw you speaking with Lord Jebediah recent. I'm sure he was as charming as he is young.
About as charming as the rotten fish at the bottom of the barrel, of course.
How dare you insult those fish?
I apologize, I must not talk so low of those fish.
Indeed, they deserve more respect than that, old man. If you want, I could try and curse him.
And what curses do you perchance have?
The kind that can't be spoken of in such public places. She
Oh,
gives you
God.
like a wink, a mischievous wink. Like two friends catching up.
I mean, if I if you were to curse a man, I would rather hope to witness, but I don't think it's quite the place for that right now.
True. Besides, someone beat me to the punch with that horrible facial hair he has. Can't top that.
Well, I'm sure some sort of maintenance might bring some semblance of a fix, but it might be too far gone. Anyway, I will let you enjoy the party a little while longer. I should probably go and see how things are going with my party and perhaps put on some entertainment of my own.
Take care, Lord Renee. She bows. While you're walking past, Corvus, the advisor Corvus, does walk past you. He nods in acknowledgement of you. But that's it.
I give him a nod back. I'm not sure if I know this man.
You know of him. Just with Renee, he's the advisor to the king. He wasn't part of the revolution, but he was one of the ones working in the government, like, during the build-up. He actually helped Charles enact some of his policies. He's been a very reliable advisor to the king. Some would even say that he is like, you know, one of the greatest advisors there. He knows what he's doing. He has a certain demeanor to him that make people respect him, but also wary of him. Like, your father is a very jovial man. Corvus is one of the few men he is wary of.
Lovely.
Like, you know, like, and the thing he's wary of, he's always told you, is that man has grand ambition, and that's a dangerous thing for someone powerful.
As I walk past, I nod back to him and occasionally keep my eye on him, just in case something goes down at the party.
He keeps a calm demeanor during the party. That's all that really happens. Alrighty, anyone else have anything they wish to do before you all exchange presents for Cloak Day?
Nope.
No, I just go around sniffing everybody, as Anya does.
Not today.
Making her rounds, and I'm just sniff.
Do you sniff Corvus?
Yes.
He smells wrong. Like, he smells fake almost. Like, not like a doppelganger. Like, you know what the connoisseur smells like beyond the alcohol. No, like, it smells like just off. Like this. Actually, roll perception. Let's see how well you do on this.
Anya
have
sniff.
advantage.
You the sniffer.
I have advantage because it's smell.
Yep.
$21.
Give me a sec, because I gotta go through our old list.
Oh, what each one smells like.
Yeah, I gotta go back to that old list.
Anya finally used the sniffer.
She's been using this
Talk
sniffer.
about, she always uses a sniff.
That part of the sniff has been brought up recently, finally.
My god.
Where the heck is it?
I could find it in my
Notes. Yeah, you had it in your notes.
my transferred notes. Let me see. I don't have my glasses right now.
TLDR. Okay, rotting flesh. It smells like rotting flesh. Not like a corpse, but like necromantic magic. But not undead. It's something else. Something you've never smelled before. He is alive for all intents and purposes. I'm not gonna go like... Because like, I feel like when I say that, everyone's gonna be like, Lich! It's like, no. Or like, vampire! No. He's alive. There's breathing to him. There's a heartbeat. There's blood in his system. And there's no illusion surrounding him to make his skin appear alive. It just smells like necromancy, Anya.
Anya sniff. And she just lets him walk. He's just watching him real quick.
Like, he looks at you. Can I help you?
No. I'm good.
Have you gotten your nose full?
Never.
Huh. What languages does Anya speak?
Sylvan, Primordial, and Common.
You hear her say something in Elvish, but you can't understand it. Ah, vetu de vika, somela.
No, wait. I think I
Okay,
do know Elvish
check for me.
because of my my fam. Nope, I don't. Never mind. Yep, I was right the first time.
We're only a perception check, because like, this is a bunch of gibberish to you, but you might recognize a name.
A what check?
Perception, because you might have heard a name he spoke. Because like that, you can really do that in a different language. A name is a name.
Advantage because it's hearing.
Fair enough.
23.
Veates Hestor de Valen Nobekok. Valen. You remember that name because Anya was there in game. That was the name you heard of the Wolfkin that was in the Chromatic Bane, the ones who defeated the five-headed dragon Athudan.
Anya just looks up at him and turns her head in confusion, just in general. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Right, I forgot. Your kind do not speak many languages, do they?
We do speak languages.
I was saying your fur looks as lovely as the legendary hero Valen. You may roll insight to see if you believe him.
I don't really.
Fair enough. Well, he says it very convincingly.
And she's just like,
Enjoy the party.
You too.
Yep. Alrighty, anyone else have
He
anything they wish to do?
like them walked off, and she's like, goodbye.
Just a single question. The redhead that he walked in with, did you say that was his wife or his daughter?
Wife. It was his wife.
Wife. Okay. I was just kind of confused because you kind of went back on it a second. And I was like,
Sorry,
yeah,
I was thinking of a
black.
different character. Don't worry about it. Anyways,
All good.
did you want to do anything, Roderick?
No. Roderick's actually gonna slip out early because he wants to get a good night's sleep for the things he has planned in the morning.
Okay, you do so. Then the rest of the evening goes well. Your goodbyes are set, and you guys rest up until morning comes, and Cloak Day is here.
Yeah, I wake up early to cook a big breakfast
You guys
and put all the
Armin-
gifts in a corner.
Armin does not have a great rest after that.
Yeah.
You guys wake up to smell great food. I'm not gonna make you roll check, Roderick. You guys have a Cloak Day feast.
Yep, and he's got all of your guys' gifts, specially set up against the like near the fireplace with your names on it, including ones for Renee and Ethan and Arya and Luna. They are all they are all included, and they are
Aw,
written
bro.
in Roderick's handwriting.
Oh.
Yep, but you're all there.
And the
Yep.
yeah.
I got a Cloak Day for my new charge.
Like, what kind of gifts have you guys brought?
Stuff.
Daniel's Day.
Well, you guys,
Are they
Everyone's gifts
well
are wrapped.
packaged? Do they look presentable and stuff?
do you guys?
I would say Roderick's are actually wrapped in very not nice, but like kind of like parchment paper, And it's very easy. It's very clearly easy. Like it's meant for being opened up easily, but it's enough to keep it secret. So
Anya
whenever
just
someone wants to open
Anya
one,
looks at the boxes and then she looks into a small sack that she has, and then she looks at the boxes and then the sack, and she's like, "Oh."
so let me know who gets to open one of Roderick's gifts first, and I can tell you what you get.
Anya wants to give her stuff last.
All right, so Roderick, describe your gifts for everybody.
All right, we will start from the bottom of the list. Arya, you would open up and see a very specially made headband of brown and red thread with the symbol of the wolf pack, our symbol, on stitched into the center.
Oh, she's gonna look at it and like look up at him and just like you can see like she's very like very happy and like unable to like contain the emotions. She kind of like just like gives him a big hug.
He'll give you. He'll hold back his strength and give you a nice hug. Next is Renee. When you open your gifts, you actually have two. You see, in one, a very specially made new strap for your instrument, which was made with a soft brown leather and lavender threading, with some slight elegant swirls and like kind of patterns in it. And you would also find a leather armband with a similar to what you would see most of the Wolfpack wearing, having the Wolfpack logo on it, and it's the leather seemed like it used to be a light tan, but it has been stained with lavender.
I don't know what to say. These are perfect.
He just kind of waves it. I won't say. I'll say everyone's gift because I mean, eventually Ethan and everybody else will get theirs. For Ethan, he actually made a special metal pin, like for putting on like actual clothing that actually has the Wolfpack insignia on it. It's made of a nice brass coloration. For Celica, he made a special shiny silver headpiece with wraps of kind of like soft silver that kind of curl around the lower half of her horns, kind of give it like a nice little elegant look to them. They do have a little bit of like metal like dingles that kind of hang down and kind of give a little chime. Not too loud, but just light enough. Lippy, yours is last, and Armin, yours is last too.
Okay.
For Anya, when you open up yours, Anya, you see this plush kind of character, and it seems very sturdily made, and it's of your son. Same fur pattern, same coloration. It's like a little stuffed animal of your son that we just met.
Aww.
And it's very nicely made, but it's very clear that he made it specifically for Anya Love. So it'll last.
Wow.
It's like one of those dog toys that when you chew it up, there's like a smaller toy inside.
Oh, he made it with the Leer of Building, so it's very magically sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
For Rook, because you'll see next to yours, Anya, a package that says Rook. It's a special shawl that is made in the same color palette and with a few designs in it that looks very reminiscent of your shawl. Now he matches his mama.
He's always happy.
She immediately puts it on him.
I'm so happy. Now, for Luna, when she opens hers, she'll see a new cloak that has a mix of crimson red and deep black threading, kind of in a simple pattern, nothing too major, but it's sleek, elegant, and definitely it definitely is a good blend in cloak. Kind of matches some of Armin's colorations. Wonder what?
Aw.
Now, who do I'm gonna do Lipia next. Armin, I'm gonna leave you for last. For Lipia, yours is actually quite large and heavy. As you kind of unwrap it, you would see an oil painting, kind of very nicely done up, and it's a not simplistic, but very clean, almost like dot work of you and your father, with your father standing behind you, his hands on your shoulder, with a very proud smile across his face. The colors are kind of a softer tone, with only the darker coming from the hair and some of your fur pattern. And you would see in the very, very small bottom left corner, in very small, very reminiscent handwriting to what's on the packages, you would see just a RH. Very small, very simple.
Lipia has a genuine smile and a tear just rolling down her face. Thank you.
Kind of gives a nod before turning to his brother, Armin. And as Armin opens, as you open yours, you see a black hooded, almost like ship pirate captain-esque jacket with a hood on it, made of dark cloth and scorched leather accents, with the bottom ends of the cloak that come all the way down to about the middle of your shins.
Oh, it's a duster.
It's a duster, but it's got dark silver like special ends on the clip, as well as in the top collar half where like the sides fold down on a normal captain's jacket. They have the same little things on them, little clips at the end. The hood is like, it seems like it has some kind of softer material on the inside to make it comfortable to wear. And then I'm imagining Armin's kind of looking it all over the place.
Yeah, he's kind of inspecting it. He puts it on. This is very nice quality.
He points to kind of points to the inside, like over where your heart is. He points to that pocket, like as if like lift it.
He lifts it up.
And you would see a specially hand-stitched phrase in Giant. And I'm assuming you read Giant, my dear friend.
He does.
Reading, I'll say it out loud so everybody knows it. A pack through combat, a family through choice.
After looking at it for a
That is
moment,
so sweet.
I took so long picking everybody.
his hand shakes slightly. He goes, "It is fantastic, Roderick. Thank you."
Oh, also, if you'll notice in the back, I left special areas that if you want your wings to come out, they can come out without ruining the jacket.
He never mentioned to Arya Renee about the wings, so
Oh, he goes,
Too late.
Armin's eyes go wide.
he just goes, shit.
She's gonna like lean over to Renee and just go like, did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Armin looks at them, like his eyes turn towards them. I have something to tell you after this, then.
You do not need to say it unless you are ready.
Patrick kind of rubs his forehead like, shit.
Alrighty, is that all your gifts?
That is all the gifts for everyone.
Okay. Alright, who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Nice.
Right. For Renee, Silica, and Arya, you have 3 lovely cloaks.
Oh.
They're basically just to keep you warm.
I thank you. I appreciate it. They are very lovely.
You're welcome.
They are.
Sorry.
They are wonderful. All these gifts.
For Beatrice, he has a kimono. For Anya, she's got a hunting knife.
Aw, yes. Like if I didn't need any more daggers.
Yes, give the wolf more weaponry to just shank people.
For Roderick, he's got a new book to write his ballads and poetry and songs in.
He loves it. He just kind of smiles, like almost like your dad, like when you give your dad a gift and it's clear that he likes it. He's just trying to be that guy. He just smiles. He kind of smiles to you, thankfully.
For Armand, you've got a bag of holding, mate.
Oh, oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Let's go!
That's Armin's reaction.
Armin is like,
Oh, yeah.
well, all right then. I thank you, Matasa. This is very useful.
He's hiding his surprise.
I thought
He's hiding his surprise and happiness because in his mind he's like, oh, fuck yeah.
Like the one gift you get, you're like, oh yeah.
Well, I'm adding that to my inventory.
I thought you'd like that.
I did. I do.
Continue.
Not got anything for Luna yet, and I've not got anything for Ethan yet.
Ethan
Do you
isn't
want
Do
me
you
there.
to
have
put-
anything for Ethan?
Yeah.
They're not there. Well, at least he's not there. He's got his job, you know.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
Roderick would lean into Luna. I was say Roderick would lean into Lipia and go, if you wish, you could just tell Ethan that the pin is from all of us.
Sure.
I'm perfectly fine with that. He's gonna love it anyways, especially if you give it to him.
Okay. Hey, Luna. Hey, Luna. I owe you on a gift. I didn't know really what to
Don't-
get you.
Just like, oh, you.
I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Lipia. While I was at the party, some of the words said were enough to entertain me. So you're good.
Okay.
Actually,
TLDR, some
was
people
gonna try
should
it.
talk behind your back.
oh
back.
dear. Also, I was gonna ask. Sorry, did Luna react to her gift at all?
She nodded. You can roll insight.
I will fucking try. My insight is dog shit, and I will insight her with all of my being.
You
17.
you can't reach shit.
Whore!
Yeah, with Luna, because of reliable
I know.
talent, you
I
basically
I
have
know.
to roll like a nat
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, I know. But hey,
Kind of.
Rogues,
deep down,
man.
I know.
Mm,
Deep
yep,
down, I
she's-
know she loved it. Bless you, woman.
Thank you.
Anyways, keep going.
He just explodes because he's a devil.
Anyways, keep going.
My gift sorted.
Alrighty, that was yours. Who wants to go next?
I'll go. So, Ethan will get his gift. I will give him his gift later. Renee.
Hello?
He does not. He waits kind of until afterwards for the sake of this. He goes to each person individually, give his gifts out instead of like packing them in boxes. When he goes to you, he gives you what looks like this exquisite golden hand mirror.
Ooh.
This is for you. I see you have committed to fighting alongside us for the long term, which means you will have to be prepared for the multitude of dangers we are going to face. And there are many. I looked for some ways to enhance your magical capabilities without spending all of my gold on spells for you to add to that book of yours. I do believe this should help somewhat. For out of game, this is a wand called Radiance. While holding this wand, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, and you ignore half cover when making a spell attack. While surrounded by darkness, it sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius, and a creature that's attuned to this wand can use a bonus action once a day to cast Enhance ability on themselves.
What? Okay.
This, I asked around, and I was told that this should help out somewhat.
That it's it's.
I know it is.
Thank
I know
you.
it is not. I know it is not a watch. I apologize. I could not find anything.
No,
Else.
no. That is more than okay. This is perfect. Thank you.
He goes to Arya next.
Oh,
Arya, when he goes to you, he hands you a set of bracers that looks very, very similar to Anya's. I had spoken to Renee just now, and I will do the same for you. You have agreed to fight alongside us in the long term, and same with him, that means you must be prepared to face the dangers we will face. Perhaps this can help with that. Consider this a gift from me for Cloak Day, as well as my apology for the harm I unwillingly caused you back in Lashana's lair underneath. This might protect you better should that situation happen again. This is for out of game. This is a set of bracers of defense.
Ooh, thank you.
Mine are better.
She looks up at you with a very small smile, and she goes, I had forgiven you for that, but I appreciate this, and I couldn't have asked for a better set of people to spend my Cloak Day with.
I am glad. And as I said before, probably once I am done giving my gifts, I should speak to you. Celica, I will give her her gift.
I
For
understand. Yep.
for audience, it is 10 pounds of iron crafting materials and 10 pounds of leather crafting materials for her workshop and her weapons.
Yeah, but keep going.
Lipia goes to you next. In his hand is looks to be a holy symbol of the Raven Queen. Mataza, I know, and you know that I had my doubts at first of you being the Raven Queen's champion.
Yeah.
I apologize, and any attempts I made to interfere with that. I did notice you do not have a holy symbol of her, so I decided to go and get you.
Thank you, Armand.
Use it well.
She puts the holy symbol around her neck.
Now you got a holy symbol of the Raven Queen.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Be holy.
Anya. As he goes to you, it's funny you mentioned daggers, because he has in his hand, or a sheath, looks to be some kind of dagger, and before you even pull it, unsheath it, on the hilt tied to it is a jet black feather.
He
As he
inspects it.
It is made of bone. Said he goes, this is from one of the bones of the adult red dragon we slew. I know that technically I dealt the finishing blow, but we fought it together, so if nothing else, consider this a trophy I wish to share.
Her tail wag. she immediately straps it to like her forearm.
Yep, and as I said before, there is also what looks to be a jet black feather plucked from that looks similar to the ones on his wings, tied to it as well, as a gift for you.
And this?
Another gift. You have defeated me multiple times. It is only fair you add another one to your fur.
Okay.
And finally, little bro.
Little?
You're little bro.
Yeah?
When it comes to you, it's a little bit different. It is in his hands looks to be a somewhat old, but still kind of kempt lute. Very exotic looking. If you strum it at all, it gives this like rubbery, yeah, kind of that kind of sound. You have seen this before, actually, in his bag when you first met him.
Roderick looks at it and goes, I can't accept this. Please send this back.
Yes, you can. It is a Cloak Day gift.
But it is important to you, isn't it? It's yours.
I think you can make some use out of it, Roderick. He sighs. My father called it his banjo. It was far too large for me at the time, but my parents had told me I would grow into it. They gave this to me when I was 7. It was the first, and before this last Cloak Day I ever celebrated. I know that you can make good use of it.
Can Roderick play a song on it? It's gonna be one of his songs.
Alex?
I don't know.
Sure, performance.
Okay. Please. 18.
You play it well.
Am I allowed to read it? Because I don't know if anybody
Sure.
has read this one.
Go ahead.
So this one is ballad number 6, called Brothers of Fire and Ice. The roads we walk are different and curved, yet here we stand at a crossroad together. We will go into battle for better or for worse. My mistakes have hurt you and our friends too many times. But you still let me stay by your sides to fight. I will never be able to repay this debt. Yet I will always push to give my life for the brother I've come to love. We are like fire and ice, yet we go together better than most. But I would fight for you in the pack from coast to coast. My brother, we will face the fires of this road together to the bitter end. Though I fear my death will come faster than yours, I pray I will see the day where your fire subdue and you are freed. Plays a nice little tune to it. Kind of sighs, trying not to cry.
Alrighty.
Happy Cloak Day, Bob. He smiles and he walks away.
Next.
I guess.
If that went a little long, I apologize.
You're
No, you're
fine.
fine.
Anyways, next. Because we're down to Renee, Ari, and
Anya.
Anya.
And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna roll a dice if no one speaks up.
I'll go.
I
I'll
said I
go,
wanted to go last.
I know.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I'll go.
Ari, go
Okay.
ahead.
So, she runs over to the fireplace and gets like like a little brown bag that has like a little crudely drawn sign that says "Please do not touch." And
Not
she walks back over to the party and she just goes, "Okay, could you all close your eyes, please, and hold out your hand?"
Okay.
Done.
Napier does so.
He does
Um,
so.
As you guys have your eyes closed, you guys feel like something small in each of your hands. And
Roger,
before she tells you to open your eyes, she goes, I know I have not been in this party long, but I appreciate all that you guys have done for me, and I sense a family unit in the party, and I can appreciate that because where I grew up, I did not have much of that, and I can sense the strong bond within all of you. So I got everybody a little something that reminded me of each of you, and you can open your eyes now. And when you guys open your eyes, you see a little bracelet in each of your hands. It's nothing fancy, no like diamonds or anything. They look handmade, like something you'd find at like a craft fair. But each of them has different colored beads for everybody, and a little charm on the bracelet as well. I will send a picture after I explain of what like roughly they look like. But Armin, you have dark red beads and a moon charm. Lipia has purple beads and a rose charm. Anya has white beads and a bone charm.
Yeah.
No.
The bones.
Roderick has blue beads and a treble clef charm.
Yeah.
Renee has brown beads and an hourglass charm.
Yes.
Celica has dark green beads and a sun charm. I DM'd Artemis that. Luna has silver beads and a dagger charm.
Nice.
And
Thanks or whatever.
I have light blue beads and a fish charm. I think that's everybody.
Roderick already has his on his wrist.
Armin puts his on.
Lipia puts hers on.
Renee puts his on.
Roderick took 5 seconds and was like, "Yep, it's back on my arm. It's already on. It's already there."
Anya looks at it, and she's gonna wear it as an ankle bracelet.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah!
I saw that coming too. I was like,
Alrighty.
I can't. Yeah.
Renee.
This is roughly what they all look like, by the way.
Yep. That's dope. Alrighty, Renee.
Did you make them?
No, I bought them, or I got them from a little craft store. I am not handy with stuff like that, but
But it's
God damn it.
what I gotta hand it to him.
Anyways,
Shut up,
Renee,
Roderick.
it's your
Huh?
go. You show off what you got.
I suppose it is my turn to give out the gift.
Yep.
Don't sound so excited.
Jeez.
Okay, so I did get all of you gifts, and I did work on them myself, and I do hope you like them. So I walk up to Arya, put a little box in your hand.
oh. Can I open it now, or are you giving it to everybody? Or...
Wait until everyone gets theirs. Okay.
Okay.
So I put a box in your hand. I go around each of you, putting a box into each of your hands. The box is very neatly sealed with a sort of regal-looking bow. Okay, if you all want to open them up.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to open it.
You can open his.
Opening.
Yeah.
And it opens.
So, I will go in order. So, Aria, in your little box is a little nautical themed necklace pocket watch thing. And engraved on the back is a little quote saying, "Forever your port, wherever ye may be."
Oh.
Oh. She is going to smile, and she's going to like kneel down a little bit, and then she's going to just like hold it out to you and just be like, could you help me put it on?
Of course. Takes the necklace chain and then puts it over
Just
your
fuck
head,
already.
over your neck.
Oh my
Shut
god.
the fuck. Renee is literally been said I'm never mind.
I'm joking.
I know.
He may shoot
Uh,
me though.
Later.
For where was it? For Roderick,
Yeah.
inside your box is a larger pocket watch.
I would imagine.
That has some music notes engraved around the circumference, and he's like, "Why don't you open up the watch? There's a little something inside."
Don't you fucking do it. He'll click it open.
As the watch opens, there's a little music box inside that Renee coded to be one of your songs that he's listened to.
There's so many. I think I've only played like 3 songs. Well, technically 2 songs for you guys. Just the one that was done for you two, you and Arya, and then the Raven's Feathers, or the Raven's Feather that he sang to Lithia.
Keep going, yeah.
Yeah, but awesome.
Yeah, it's a little music box inside the pocket watch, and it starts playing every time you open it. For Lipia is a necklace that has a watch of nobility. So it's very ornately carved and very decorative. Where was I? For Anya is a wolf-themed necklace where on the face rotates to match the night and day cycle. The night and day cycle. And for Armin is a where are my notes? Good lord. I need to clean.
You're right.
Nothing for me. I see how it is.
Shut the whole.
Yes, it's an empty box.
Alex says, "Fuck you."
For I have blanked. Good lord.
Restarting now.
Windows dial-up turn. Or the internet dial-up.
Do-do-do-do-do. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bakey.
Actually, it was chicken, eggs, and bacon. So
No, shut the fuck up.
that's what Roderick made.
It
What is
is
breakfast?
another pocket watch, obviously.
Yeah.
That was gonna be it.
I will try and remember what its theme is, and I will send it to you.
That's fair. That's fair. When it comes back to you.
Yeah.
Alright. Anya, your go.
Yeah, actually is looking at all the stuff that you guys have given each other and to her, and she looks at her sack, and she's like, I don't know. Because you've given, like, great stuff. She's just like,
You realize we're gonna love it either way. So.
Lipia walks over to Anya. Anya, I don't think any of us cares about whether it was expensive or not. We care that it's from you and that and that you took the time. That's what we care about. Well, I can't speak for the others, but I know that's what's important to me. Meh. Oh, those are pretty.
okay. I took the time to make each and every one of them, and I carved them and sewed it and everything. She pulls out protection talismans.
Ooh.
Made with her fur. She made the string put together, and she even carved all the charms that are on it for each and every one of you.
Aww.
Wait.
That's so fucking adorable.
He literally took the time to just carve them out of wood. Except for Armin's, because she knows that with Armin it's just gonna burn.
I was about to say.
Yours is out of chicken.
So let's start with Lipia, because she's the one that approached her first. Anna gives to you a protective talisman with the charm being that of a quill. Knowing that you like to write stories as well as your dedication to the Raven Queen. To Celestine, it will give a talisman with a charm in the shape of a pistol
It's good shot.
to Roderick. He gives you a talisman with the charm of a lute on it.
Magic, magic, music.
Armin,
Me?
you fuck.
You son of a bitch.
I had to roll an extra check for this shit. So he gives you a protective talisman with an obsidian wolf fang.
Oh my god.
That's
That
She
is-
found
is
a
fair
piece
for a
of
roll.
obsidian and she carved it herself.
You have to make an extra check.
Yeah.
just for you. You
Oh
fuck.
my god.
To Luna.
What?
She's going to give her a talisman with a beautifully carved claw dagger.
This is not bad.
All of us inside her now.
Insight.
Quickly.
Go ahead.
While she's not looking. None of us are gonna get it.
I probably
Nope.
didn't get it.
Nope. Anya.
You with a 24.
Oh god, I really dick. Anya, she doesn't like it.
She hates it.
Anya looks up to her with giving like bad
Teary
puppy
eyes.
eyes, like, man, I failed you.
It's
sorry.
It's all right.
I'm wordless.
It's decent. Thanks. She puts it on.
I can find another gift.
It's
I can
fine.
get you something.
It's a
I
good.
could carve you a nice dagger. Another one for your collection.
It's a nice gift. Thanks. She's being honest with that one, Anya.
You're welcome.
You can try insight her again because I was just gonna try something else. Oh wow. Okay, so I gotta go with the 10 roll. She feels
22.
She feels bad that she made you sad. That she doesn't want to show it.
Cloak
Anya
day
just
the best
nuzzles,
day.
Anya nuzzles her lovingly, like if she was her pup.
You are her
There.
child now.
God.
Just nuzzles her.
Thank you.
Get adopted, bitch.
Luna, you're my pup now.
Nah,
No,
Armin, it's still you. He's gonna be my
Anya.
pup-in-law. Anyway, Beatrice,
What?
she gets a talisman with a carved wolf encompassing the moon.
Thanks. This is a decent gift.
Inside
It's a
It's,
protection charm.
My dad only ever gave me the blood of my enemies.
Well, don't you feel spoiled?
And that carries absolutely no substance.
I guess. Alrighty.
I guess. Mommy and Daddy used to get me on Rolls Royce.
Ari and Renee.
Hmm.
Here approaches you two with planks of bark.
Oh.
And they are particularly carved so that they don't flake or tear apart in time. But on the other side of the rough edge, on the inside of that bark, you find several etched sigils into the bark.
Oh?
I don't know if you wish to continue to stay and be part of the. I've only known you recently, and I would like to know you more before I give you one of a real talisman. But these pieces of bark hold runes and sigils that help keep you protected and show that you are with us.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, after you.
Thank you. I hope we can develop a strong bond, Anya.
I'm sure in time, and I'll make you one when I feel the time is right.
I will be waiting.
Well, I think we're both in this for the long run, so I'm sure gradually we'll get to know each other better.
Just prove yourself to me and we'll be alright. Her tail kind of wags.
At this point, like, Arya's like holding back, like bursting into tears.
This is wrong
Like,
of me, but
she's
I'm imagining the Snoopy tears.
Anya
Like-
just kind of like licks your cheek, like, don't cry, don't cry.
Like, she's doing like the whole like lip quivering thing when you're trying to smile, but you're also like starting to cry.
Yeah, Anya just picks up on that and she just starts licking your cheek, like, don't cry, don't cry. We love you, don't cry.
Like Papa said, no woman, no cry.
It is just a very special moment for me right now.
Group hug, everyone.
Armin like
As Roger
starts
corrals every.
very slowly.
I'm gonna grab
Anya
your
goes
shirt and
to
pull
grab
you in. No
Luna.
escape. No escape.
Anya's gonna grab Luna.
Roger
Here,
just looks
Luna.
at Armin like, it's Cloak Day. Don't be a
Mm.
fucking grump.
Lippy is going to
Fine, I will
gently
not be
bring
a grump.
Beatrice into the hug.
Everyone, we're just all just big, massive group hug.
And as that group hug commences, the session ends for you. Though, just because I have to be me, we join a familiar high elf looking down upon from the castle high. As
Oh,
Corvus looks
boy.
over the rising sun of the city. Thousands of years, and I have never understood this mundane holiday. A joke to mortality's true nature. And then there's them. An Genasi, who defines herself by her trauma. A gnome, obsessed with time that he loses it in front of him. A Goliath, who defines himself by what came before. A wolf who's annoyingly like Valorin. A fawn who is a hypocrite of nature. And a man who denies the blood of the devil. Wolf packs, MacGuffins, even chromatic veins, all of them are eyesores and have gotten my way far too often. But soon. With any luck, I will never longer have to deal with this insipid holiday. And I get to watch the sun rise on something truly beautiful. And that's where we end tonight's session.
I fucking knew. So all I'm hearing in my brain as he's speaking is, "Stop being a fucking Scrooge!"
Night, everybody.